Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Today we have a very, very interesting day because Kevin Warsh, which is the new Fed chair, will be sworn in, and we'll be trying to cover this on a live stream. We're yet to find out where it will be broadcasted, but so far we know that it is happening at 11 a.m., so in approximately 40 minutes from now. Before we get going, could you guys please confirm if you can, first of all, hear me well, and second of all, if you haven't already, absolutely destroy that like button. Let's kick things off. And second, good morning here, Juan from Argentina. Argentina, my man. Paz Maria Vallejos, hello. Williams World, hello. Yes, Z Denzo, we can hear you. Hello, yes, we can hear you well. Let's short Near on the live, legends. Some of you were talking about this price action for Near, for Hype, these kinds of crypto assets, but I am, I was looking for the long, but we did not get acceptance above my level, and therefore I didn't take a trade. It's as simple as that. If you guys are in my group, or you've been just tuning into the YouTube channel, yesterday on the live, I talked about the significance of the weekend low at around $77,600. And right now you can see that I am still in my Bitcoin short from the previous live stream. We took this trade all together. Bitcoin is now dumping, and I've secured around 20K on this one, up around 10K, and then my bigger Bitcoin short, I'm up around 50K, and I've realized around 300K, and I'm still in my Zcash position as well. Now, I am looking for new trades in this market. I think that this is the perfect day to get some volatility because remember, it's also a long weekend. So the market is effectively closed on Monday, something to definitely consider. So let's see how this price action develops. It's going to be a very important day in terms of if the new Fed chair can give some remarks as to what he sees. I'm not exactly sure what specifically we're going to get out of this, but it's an interesting event to broadcast, and it's one of those events that President Trump has come out on camera multiple times and said that the Fed chair position is the easiest job in the world. Supposedly. I beg to differ, but supposedly. Let's hear what he had to say.
I love the Fed job. To me, it's the easiest job in the world. You play golf for 28, 29 days, then you go and make a little speech. Tell everybody, in the case of the current guy, the wrong information because he has no clue.
He's talking about Powell.
But if you have good instincts, it's all based on instincts. I see they want to hire 3,000 economists, 3,000, to report to the Fed chairman. What are they going to do? Take all this information, 3,000 economists. That's why they're spending $4 billion on renovating a building that should have cost $25 million to do. I love the Fed job.
Anyways,
it's the easiest job in the world.
We have this to consider, to contend with, and we got about 25 minutes until he's sworn in. So we'll be looking for some live streams as this picks up, and we'll be broadcasting it. The Fed chair job is not the easiest job in the world. I mean, you have to contend with price stability and maximum employment. There's a dual mandate. They have to keep inflation under control. And inflation has not been under control. Inflation has actually continued to rise. And that's why they are now pricing in, or the markets at least, are now pricing in towards the end of the year, a higher probability of rate hikes by December 2026 than rate cuts by a lot, and also higher than no change. If we take a look at this data here, you can see that basically next one, which is on June 17th, and guys, I always broadcast these things, so if you want to cover this live with me and you want to trade the volatility that we get with the Fed meeting, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe, and turn on that post notification bell because this will be covered. But for the next meeting, 96% chance unchanged. In July, 84% chance unchanged. But you can see right now that the markets are effectively pricing in a 0% chance of us getting those rate cuts. And it just continues to increase in favor of hikes. Obviously, it's a ways away, so we have to see. Right now, Bitcoin is getting a little bit of a flush to the downside, but this is still within the same structure at this point in time. So let's see. I'm going to go through some comments right now. Hello from Houston. Hello. I've actually been to Houston. Very nice place. Hello. Yes, we hear you. We hear you well. Awesome. Do you expect the markets to go up or down after the event? He should have never been president. I mean, I'm not going to share any kind of, political thoughts. I honestly, I stay away from that kind of stuff. But do you have a video explaining your swing trading strategy? No, I do not, but it's one of those videos that I think I should be filming. I'm actually going to do something pretty crazy today, and there's only 130 of you tuning in, so I don't know if it's going to be a big live stream, but it might be a long live stream because I would like to ideally push myself and try to stay live until the stock market closes. Now, there's a couple of reasons. One, as someone rightfully mentioned in the comment section, it's Bitcoin Pizza Day. Two, we have the new Fed chair that's getting sworn in. And three, on Monday, the markets are closed. And so I think it could be nice to just spend my time with you guys. We'll look at the markets, and I'll try to make this a very, very long live stream and just stay live basically all day. I'll have to probably take get some food along the way, but let's do it. Let's do it. So some of you asked me, did you take the long yesterday? And the answer is no, I did not. And if you're in my group, you would know this already. And there's one specific reason why I didn't go long yesterday. And as a matter of fact, I am still net short in this market. The reason is simple. I was looking for 4-hour acceptance above the weekend consolidation low when we dropped, and then throughout the week, we never managed to truly reclaim this level, at least yet. So, what I was looking for a potential long setup was two potential things. Either we come back down and get within striking distance of this anchored VWAP, which is a very important level because if we take it from the pivot at $65,000, it should provide support if the price is to hit this level. But it's currently sitting at $75,000. Some will say, oh, you're greedy, waiting for a long trade there. But let's see how the price action develops. If I miss a trade, I miss a trade. It's no big deal. We also have the bottom of the bull market support band. You've heard me talk about this before as a potential support level in bear markets after we get rejected right before the 200-day moving average. However, my other long trigger was a strong reclaim of the weekend lows at $77,600. So what does this mean? Well, you can see that there's a couple of times there on the 1-hour chart where the price actually got acceptance above. On the 4-hour chart, there was also a couple of times where price got acceptance above. 1, 2, 3, 4. However, higher time frame always trumps lower time frame. And what this means is if we go on the daily time frame, you'll notice that 2 days in a row, despite us getting those 4-hour closes above $77,600, we did not manage to close the daily candle above the level. If I zoom in here, yesterday, I gave an update to my community minutes after the candle closed that I am not taking a long trade simply because we did not close above the level. And today, you can see the kind of reaction that we're getting so far. So this is very tricky price action, and I think you need to be strategic with your entries. And because of this, and this alone, I didn't enter a long trade. So I hope that makes sense to you. Guys, I mean, I didn't take it. I didn't take the trade. What can I say? And now, thankfully, I'm not in a position. So let's see. You want us to reclaim this level. The bulls really want to reclaim $77,600. And again, yeah, I know some of you guys are starting to tune in to the live stream. Sup, Matt, checking in on the live stream. Awesome. Why don't you make a learning video, bro? I mean, yeah, I think that that's ultimately the next step for the channel. And I know some of you have been popping into the live stream and saying, man, I can't tune into these long live streams. It's too much. And I can imagine the comments that I will get today if I manage to do a 5-hour plus live stream. However, I'm going to have a good structure in place where I'll be doing the videos, I'll also be doing the live streams. I promise you guys, if you tune in to my recent YouTube video, which was posted on Sunday, nothing has changed from my higher time frame analysis. Everything that I said in this video still holds true. So I'll still be doing these updates, but a lot of the times nothing changes. And I think it's much better to cover the more local price action on the live stream. So I'll be doing my best to just, you know, give a bit of balance here. And guys, this update that I just gave you based on me not taking a long trade when I decided to pull the trigger was shared within my premium group. So it's not just my own trade setups, but it's my overall market analysis, how I'm operating in this market with my own capital. I tell you when I go long, I tell you when I go short. That's my group. And it is completely free, as I've shared time and time again on the live streams. If you DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, after clicking this link, you'll be able to join that group to be able to access all of my market analysis and of course my personal trades. But from a market analysis perspective, I didn't get the trigger, therefore I didn't take the long trade. So I hope that covers your questions on that front. And the way to join, just to guide you through it, because some people had questions, is you can sign up to any of these exchanges down below. And so long as you have a balance of above $500, you can get access to the group for free. You're not paying me to join the group. That is your own capital that you're trading with. Some people are trading with 500, some people are trading with 10,000, some people are trading with 1,000, some people over $1 million have joined my community. It's totally up to you what capital you use to be able to join my group. Once you DM this keyword, basically you'll be greeted with a message like this, CBM. You DM me this word and you can join. It's self-serve. You can confirm that you've signed up and then you'll get the option to get access to my group. Anyways, let's see how Bitcoin reacts here. Just being patient, I want to join your group. I want to join your group, but don't have $500 to trade with. Is there any way to join the group or make the deposit money less? I watch your live streams and follow you every day. Unfortunately, and I'm sorry to say this, but the answer is no, simply because that's the amount that we've chosen to make it fair for everyone. So basically, I've had a lot of people ask about this, and I can't make any exceptions on that front. Now, I may look into creating different educational resources, as some of you guys have been asking for, and so I'm happy to do so free on the YouTube channel, and I hope you're still getting value out of the content. But that group really, it's it's going to be my priority for the foreseeable future. I want to update you guys within that community, and hopefully you get the insights to be able to build up your capital to be able to trade with that, and then you can join the group. So the group will always be there once you're ready. How much time to see the real move of Bitcoin? What do you mean the real move? What does that mean? One thing I will point out here is that all of these 4-hour candles for Bitcoin that have dumped ended up just being wicks to the downside. So, let's see if we actually get a strong candle close this time around. Have you ever considered using BitUnix? If not, I would highly recommend trying to trade one. I can't find a... Vinny Peason. I've actually been contacted by BitUnix before, but I have to say, my go-to by far is Bluffin. I prefer Bluffin to BitUnix. BitUnix had issues the last time around where we had a major crash in the market, and Bluffin was up and operational. So yes, you see me talk about the bonuses, you see me talk about me trading on this platform, but Bluffin is my go-to. They are reliable. Yes, I have an affiliate link with them, but I wouldn't be trading on this platform if I didn't trust it. So I would recommend Bluffin over anything, to be perfectly honest. Yeah. Now we're looking at Hype. I'm considering a trade on Hype as well, but we're getting acceptance above the previous all-time high after getting that wick yesterday. So right now I'm just being extremely patient with this one. Even with Bitcoin so weak, alt's holding up well. Is there a scenario similar during the last leg down from 94 to 60K? Sorry, I'm reading your question. Is that the scenario similar during the... Yes, it is. When Bitcoin holds up, alts can remain strong. But guys, my base case is this. This is stablecoin dominance. USDT plus USDC dominance. I think that we're formulating a bounce here, similar to what we saw over here, similar to what we saw over here. I really do think that stablecoin dominance can get an expansive move to the upside. We've already broken out of this range, and I don't think that we're breaking out just to have a little bit of a fake out, to be perfectly honest. So if I take a look at this, look at that. Breakdown. Now we're building up that momentum to the upside. I think that this can actually explode much higher. And this is not good for crypto. Is Sailor still buying? Do you expect to sell off by June? We'll have to see how the price action develops. There's liquidity getting built up on both sides here. But I have to say, guys, the stock market, as soon as it gets a little bit of a drop, Bitcoin struggles even more. And when the stock market pumps, Bitcoin pumps, but nowhere near to the amount that you would expect. And this is typical of midterm years where Bitcoin continues its downtrend, even with relief rallies along the way. The man, the myth, the legend, Julian Vega, my man. Ada Love, hello, I'm a fan of you. Hello, my man. There's a scenario where we sweep 70K. There's a scenario where we sweep 70.3K and then run it back up to 79K to close the CME gap. That would be epic. That would be pretty damn epic. You're right in saying that. Hello, legends. Ton Serve, my man is back. To be honest, I don't like Bluffin, but Weeks is better. But best for me is Mexi, using 2 years without issues. Not much YouTube traders use Mexi, but exchange volume much higher in Europe, top 5. Yeah, but guys, and I'm not one to spread FUD, but I have some friends of mine that have had multiple 6 figures on Mexi, and they tried to withdraw, and they had issues withdrawing their funds. I'm sorry, not spreading FUD, I would not use them. My personal opinion like, I have weeks as an option too. You mentioned you prefer weeks. You guys can use weeks as well to access my community if you want. There's Bluffin, there's 2bit, there's weeks, there's Velto, and there's BTCC. Velto is a little bit more self-custody if you're into that. But yeah, I have weeks as an option as well. But guys, I heard some pretty significant issues with Mexi. Does CBM stand for Crypto Bitcoin Matsur? No, but it's a good guess. It stands for Crypto by Matsur. But with the buy, I decided to have the Bitcoin logo. And actually, I have it tatted on my forearm here. Crypto by Matsur. So hype is seeing a little bit of a move down. Look, we have the new Fed chair in 15 minutes. I would really like to see us get some kind of confirmation. Maybe we sweep these lows, but let's see. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a Binance fan either. I think that there's a lot of, if you look at the data, buy as in buy me, not buy as in purchase. J Beers, I don't know, man. I'm not a huge fan. When I hear stuff like that, I get worried, and I trust Bluffin. Hey, Matsur, good to see you're consistent with the live. Yes, but I have to be consistent with the videos too, because I know that some of you guys prefer the videos. Expecting more dump in the next 4-hour candle, which falls exactly when Fed chair signs in. Hopefully the low at 74.75. Yeah, I'm not a Binance fan. Guys, they're really involved in some of these pump and dumps and things like that where I don't know if you remember, if you were in my community, I shorted the crap out of a lot of the shit coins that they posted, and I don't like their overall monopoly of the industry, although it's shrinking and shrinking. I like Bluffin. They're trustworthy, guys. There's a bunch of exchanges that you can use in the description down below. I use all of these. My go-to is Bluffin. And you can see here, I do have my scalp Bitcoin short open on weeks as well, which is currently up around 10K. This was shared on the live stream as well and within my community. All right. Smash the like button. Yes, legends. Destroy that like button. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. 57 likes. It's a Friday, guys. Long weekend. Boom. No, I'm not a huge. Actually, Yaz Shad, what are my thoughts on OKX? I don't use them for trading. I prefer Bluffin for trading. However, I have used OKX before for fiat on and off ramp in Dubai. So it was actually a pretty solid platform for that. So sometimes you use exchanges to, off ramp your money. I like them. They're pretty good for that, but not from a trading perspective. Not the biggest fan. All right. So supposedly this is in 15 minutes. But I want to see where this guys, we have 15 minutes until this happens. And so can you guys help me with the research? Oh, you guys want me, what you mean we have, so the Fed chair is sworn in today, the new Fed chair. And I'm hoping he leaves some remarks. But guys, can anyone help me out with this research? Can someone please find me Explorer II? I'm going to be on the live stream for a very long time, so there's a lot of time for Bitcoin analysis. Nothing has changed. Can someone help me find out where this will be live streamed? because I'm looking at Fox News here. We want to watch what he will be saying. Listen to the last thing. It's pizza day. Pizza day was to be a pump. Are we going to pump on pizza day? I don't use bots in general, Johnny Mustas. I like to just manually trade. I've had success doing so, and so I haven't had to implement bots. Rate hikes back on the table. This we already know. NBC News. Is this, can I watch this on YouTube, guys? NBC News. Oops. Perfect. Oh, Trump is participating in the swearing-in ceremony. All right, guys, this is 11 minutes. Thanks, guys. You are the best. CNN News YouTube channel was live streaming starting 12 minutes. So this already started. CNN News live. So let's see. Okay. Guys, which one's more reliable? You guys tell me. CNN has 20 million subs. NBC News, 12. Okay. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I do appreciate it. We're all legends. Everyone is a legend. We are all legends. So let's give a little bit more context here. So right now, as we head into this meeting, you can see that Bitcoin is getting a little bit of a move to the downside. But again, if we just create another wick, then so be it, right? The real question is, do we get confirmation lower, and do we hit my interested zone? What are your thoughts on the weekend being the last possible CME gap ever? That is also valid. So it doesn't, that basically means, guys, the thing with CME gaps is there's so many gaps that have been left unfilled. Isn't there one at like $9,000? The thing is, they don't have to fill immediately. And yes, they do act like magnets in the short term, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we don't fill gaps to the upside until later. Living in Europe, MiCA regulations limit how much I can transfer to the BTCC exchange. Max 1,000 euro per transfer. Are there other ways to bypass this? There should be, but you also don't have to use BTCC. I have other options in the links in the description down below. So I would recommend that you find an option that works for you, because there should be some better options. All right, guys, a little bit of dumpy price action, Fed chair in 10 minutes. Going to be a good live stream today. Going to be a great live stream today. Looking forward to the weekend, of course, but we're going to do a long live stream. And guys, if you're just tuning into the channel now, I talked about how I did not long Bitcoin, even though I was looking for the long. There's a key difference between longing and looking for the long, simply because of the price action that we've been getting. 4-hour closes above my interested level at $77,600, but given the chop, I wanted to see higher time frame closes. And look at that. We did not get the daily close above the level. And because of this, I didn't go long. I've literally just been holding my shorts. Up around 50K on my Bitcoin short. This was shared within my community. And these other shorts as well. Now, still down on my Zcash short. I also wanted to, someone mentioned, okay, we know about your shorts, but what about the bull market? How did you perform in the bull market? I did so well in the bull market, guys, you would not believe. I held spot Bitcoin from the bear market lows basically to the bull market top. Now, do I wish I would have sold a little bit more? Yeah, but I basically yielded a 7 to 8x. So I'm very, very happy with my bull market performance. I made a couple of money on some alts and I got out at the right time. I don't know if you guys remember Chill Guy, some of these meme coins. Well, before we had this whole meme coin narrative that really got out of hand, I was speculating on some and I made some really, really good profits doing so. But honestly, that's literally gambling. Like meme coins and stuff like that, there's no purpose behind it. So in the bull market, I outperformed. In the bear market, I am currently outperforming. And I'm looking for my next long trade. It's going to be shared within my community. If you guys want to know when that is, you know where to find me. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram to join my private group. We got 7 minutes. Today could be a sell the news event. Yep, let's see. Will this be an example of buy the rumor and selling the news? This is one of those situations where everyone thinks we're going to get another rally, so we won't. Look, Gemma Gov, I would be inclined to agree with you. However, the only thing that bothers me, and I have to say, one of literally the only things that's currently bothering me is the liquidity. I think a lot of people, it's like split in the sense of a lot of people are speculating on the 4-year cycle. And remember the thesis that I ran you guys through. Remember the thesis that I ran you guys through. On every Bitcoin relief rally in the bear market, you'll have bulls that will say, this is it, that was the low, we're going to move higher, we're going to move higher. On this relief rally, I want to say that approximately 90% of the market was expecting higher. And to be perfectly honest, although I sold some Bitcoin at around 123K, I thought that maybe we could pop out higher, maybe form a double top, right? So maybe 5 to 10% of the market was bearish here. Then when Bitcoin dropped, and we longed this pump in my community as well, at this peak, $98,000, a lot of people were bullish again. We were, I would say at that point around 70-30, maybe 80-20, where people were expecting another push up to above 100K, and then I shorted at the Pico top. We've talked about this before. Then we got the dump here. This is the area where I didn't long, and I actually sold some more of my Bitcoin stack above $80,000. This was also shared within my community. So my spot holdings, everything is shared in there when I make any movements. On this relief rally, I want to say that maybe we're sitting at about 50-50. So I've talked about the bearish thesis time and time again, and finally people are flipping a corner. And naturally, if you've been watching my YouTube channel and my content has resonated with you, if you go through my live chat now, a lot of people are bearish. And it's simple, it's because it's the content that you listen to. But if you look at other people's profiles, there's a lot of people that are very bullish still, saying that Bitcoin will be moving much higher and that $60,000 was the low. My guess here, my speculation, based on all the historical data that I have available, is we will likely create over the course of this year another low below $60,000. And around here, we're going to flip to the majority of the market being bearish and saying, oh my God, this thing is just going to continue going lower and lower and lower. And there's going to be maybe about 20% of the people that are bullish looking for a bull market bottom, and 70% will be bearish here calling for lower prices for Bitcoin. And so that is the period where I start dollar cost averaging, because remember, it's very, very difficult to catch the perfect bottom on Bitcoin. So I think that the tides have been turning. There's more people open to the bearish side of things. But guys, I was open to the bearish side of things up here, and now I am still open to the bearish side of things. In fact, it's my base case. And so, yeah, let's see. Once you see those bullish guys, I think there's one of them called like the House of Crypto, or there's a couple of other guys that are really, really bullish on Bitcoin. Once they start flipping bearish and the majority of the market really is bearish, that's when you start looking for long-term positions. That's at least what I'm going to do. Remember, nothing that I say or do in this market is financial advice. It's what I'm doing with my own capital. So please read the disclaimer in the description down below. All right, we got a couple minutes until the Fed chair is sworn in. Human emotions, exactly. Look at hype. Yeah, I looked at hype already. Nice move to the upside, a little bit of acceptance. You were also going to address Zcash. No, not really. I mean, I'm still in my trade. Nothing has changed. Are you bear CBM? For the higher time frame, yes. For the lower time frames, I still think that we could potentially get a bounce where I would be looking to go long. But on the higher time frames, yes. And I'm holding my swing short trades in this market. Some people don't understand higher time frame, lower time frame, and yeah. Yaz Shah, trading psychology, 100%. All right, guys, 2 minutes. Like, is this gonna just, does it start on its own, or 1 minute? If you haven't already, before we watch Waller get sworn in, or Kevin Warsh, sorry, get sworn in, guys, come on, we could get this to 100 likes. Easy, easy. 84 likes. There's 289 of you watching. 84 likes. We got this. We got this. Pretty good 4-hour close on Bitcoin. Waiting for NBC News. Hello. I already addressed your question, Divian. I already addressed your question. Roll back the clip. I already addressed your question about how I performed in the bull market, and I performed very, very well. I'm pleased with my performance because in the last bull markets, I actually round tripped. Is it this? Can we just... My gosh. Where did you learn trading, and how long have you been in the market? I've been in the crypto market in particular since 2016-17, and I learned trading through trials. And okay, if you ask the same, sorry, Divi Yan, if you ask the same question, I will have to unfortunately block you from the stream. I addressed it. Go back. Go back. Hi Matsur, been loving the live streams lately. There's something calming about your streams and you in general. Keep up the good work. I am glad to hear that, and thank you for tuning into the live streams. I'm doing a bit of balance between the videos and the live streams, but at the end of the day, live streams are meant to be chill. Okay, am I missing anything, guys? You guys said CNN as well. My gosh. Leave some emojis. Are they gonna... My gosh. Snow Temple, will you retire from trading if you make enough money or you enjoyed trading for fun? Both. Some would say that I've made enough money, but you got to do something, right? And that's why I've started the YouTube channel, is to try to help you guys when it comes to trading. That's why I also have to take a... Okay, I'm gonna stick with this one. It looks solid. Just wait. Kevin, too late to get sworn in. But yeah, that's now why I am doing what I'm doing on the YouTube channel, because I hope to be able to help you guys trade the markets. Do you do one-on-ones? Here's the thing with one-on-ones. I make enough money trading this market that for it to be worth my time to really do one-on-ones, it would have to be like an exorbitant amount of money, and I don't feel right doing that. So yeah, like just for perspective, guys, what am I meant to charge someone if I've realized 300K on my Bitcoin short? What am I meant to charge someone for one-on-ones? It's like, I'm not gonna have a $20,000 call. There's no way anyone would do that. Maybe there would be, but even then I would almost feel bad charging that. So that's why I think it's better to just share the resources on YouTube for free. If you want access to how I'm trading the market and what I'm doing overall, you know where to find me. I have my free community, CBM, on Telegram. All you have to do is sign up with one of these links down below and you start trading on there. And you trade with your own money, and that's that. And then you get access to my group. So I kind of like the way that it's structured in that. I don't have one-on-ones. Guys, hello. Can someone please pop in? Sky News is live. Sky News? Is it this one? But like, are we just, is this it? Insiders are setting up their trades. Expect at least a 30-minute delay. Yeah, I've reloaded the page, guys. This will start. I have upgraded my Wi-Fi and my internet connection. It should work. Yeah, Luis Bustillo, with one-on-ones, people would feel entitled to calls. That's exactly why can you send the link again to share? Oh yeah, guys, I mean, while we're waiting, there's a crazy competition on Bluffin at the moment where you can not only earn these withdrawable bonuses, but there's a $5 million trading competition. Yes, you heard that right. So if you want to sign up, you basically just have to click this link after you've signed up with me, and you can join my group and we can start trading this market together and earn $5 million split up between us. So there's a lot of teams, but I think that there's a very, very good chance that we can perform well on this. I would absolutely love to win this prize with you guys. So if you're an avid trader and you want to join this, please let me know. I think it's a great opportunity. They haven't done a big promotion like this in a while. $5 million up for grabs. It's huge. And I'll share it. Yeah, it's in the pinned message in the chat here. Yes, it's you don't have to be a new guys. You don't have to be a new user. Like if you've already signed up with me on Bluffin, you get access to this as well. You just go and you register. Yes, it's team performance, but it's also based on volume as well. No, Vinny Piezon, I did reply to the BitUnix question. Guys, when we had the liquidation event and when we had other highly volatile events, unfortunately, there was moments where BitUnix was not fully operational. And that's a no-go for me. Bluffin was always good. Of course, the volatility was crazy, but Bluffin has always been good to me, and it's my go-to. And I've never had issues with them, and they allow you to trade stocks, precious metals, everything. I prefer Bluffin to BitUnix. I really do. They're all waiting. All right, let's wait. Let's wait and see what's Bitcoin doing. Are we just getting a little lower time frame flush? Are we going to hold? Oh, a little bit of a move down here. Let's clear this up. My incredible drawings. Okay, so we got another sweep of the lows. This is going to be interesting. Metal Helion Zombie, yes, it does work. Bitcoin is bouncing up well. Even I from Amsterdam in the Netherlands have been in crypto for a long time. Believe me, this is the most trusted channel. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really, really do appreciate it. Oh, dang. I was not aware. Yeah, no worries. Trying to reclaim this. I think we probably chop around a little bit more. Man, what's going on? They said 11 a.m. It is 11:10 a.m. How long are they going to be? How long are they going to be? Actually, this music is a little bit better than the last one I had. You're from Vancouver, my man. Awesome. I've been there. I actually lived in Vancouver for 3 months. It was a great time. But I went during the rainy season, and I don't mind it, but the people, there's some people that get depressed in that kind of 80K first or 75K first. I want to see a sweep before entering. Guys, like, am I the only idiot that's waiting for this? Jeez. Come on, Bitcoin, rip the Band-Aid off already. Yeah, Raincouver. But when it's not raining, it's gorgeous. They're getting their massive insider trades in right now. That's what's taking so long. Boop, 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 boop. Could have sworn I had Coinbase somewhere. Just dip, up, 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 up. Do-do-do. Understand. Boomers are expecting a 10% drop in TradFi. Happens every single time with the new Fed. Really? Matt, where's the monster at today? Honestly, guys, so we've been live streaming for just under an hour already, which is pretty insane. I'm gonna try to extend this one out today. That's the plan, and I will likely have a Red Bull. I was telling you guys, Big Short is coming, refresh. Man, I've been refreshing. I've been refreshing. Boom, ba-doop, boom. Currently putting pants back on. J Beers, cool. Is it possible that we bounce here given everyone expecting a dump? Well, yes. If we look at the liquidity, you can see that there is some significant clusters. But right now it favors, like there's not much from here up to 70, 77.5. So I need to see lower for me to want to go long on Bitcoin. That's all I can say. Have you tried Chento's free tool for chart? Some of you guys have mentioned this Chento guy, and I took a look, and he has some massive trades that are sometimes even bigger than mine. But like, honestly, I really don't watch any other people. I don't use anyone else's tools. I don't need to use their tools. I'm happy with what I'm doing, so I don't need to pay attention elsewhere. I'm staying in my own lane, as we like to say. Hey everyone, hope everyone is having a good day. SkyFox89, I hope you're having a lovely day as well. Lower please. I came here from him. Chento Trades? Guys, this is crazy. They're almost 20 minutes late. If I'm honest, my two favorite streamers right now, you and him. Awesome, man. Then maybe I'll have to look a little bit more into his stuff. I just saw he has huge positions in the market. Like some of you have accused me of being a little bit disconnected from you guys because of the trades that I'm showing, but if you think I'm disconnected, you should see his trades. They're massive. It's like price moves up by 4% and he's down 100K. Price moves, down by 4%, he's up 100K. It's just crazy. Can you give us a prediction about Bitcoin's price action in June? I can actually do so, and it really depends on the local price action that we get. My expectation for Bitcoin and for the broader crypto market is that we will get a correction. Now, I've been beating on this drum for a while, and I've been shorting from much, much higher if you've been tuning into the channel. However, I was actually talking with my friends Andy and Devault from Mindpillar Markets today before I jumped on the live stream, and we were talking about the fact that what if Bitcoin does range around. It just ranges and ranges for months and months and months. And then only near the end of the year we have the low. So this is maybe one of those where, you log off into the summer and have fun in the summer. I don't know. Just, I think that there's a good balance in the market now, right? It was fun being very bearish when everyone was bullish because I made so much money on the way down. I still think that we will see lower prices, but now it's, we're entering the latter stages of the bear market, right? What were your notable longs before November? What levels did you long? We know about spot Bitcoin. I'd have to go back and check. House of Crypto is delusional, talking about highway. I mean, that would be pretty insane. If Bitcoin went all the way up to 90K, I think it would shake out a lot of people, and then the perma bulls would come out. But could you imagine a scenario where we go up there and then we dump afterwards? Crazy. But it's not my base case. All right, guys, then we'll stay in. I mean, I'm going to live stream this as soon as it pops off. I just don't know why they would have it scheduled for 11 a.m. and why the reports would say 11 a.m. if they're that late. So... yeah, it is crazy given recent data to be talking about rate cuts in the near future. Completely agree. Completely agree, guys. But guys, you can't get angry at Warsh for not wanting to cut rates if that's the case. And you want to know why? Inflation is sticky as hell. It would be foolish to just jump in and cut rates. It'd be foolish, you know? Like it's... Nuke it. Give me a good 4-hour close to the downside. Give me something. The shorts are looking lovely. Can't be angry at a chihuahua. Check Associated Press stream. Guys, the new Fed didn't say anything about rates. We're waiting for the meeting, right? Associated Press, I think you said. Associated Press live. Ah, at least we can see the flag. And yeah, this is good. This is good. We'll stick to this. It's crazy when you show actual footage. How many more people tune in? Just like I left a like, guys. Make sure to leave a like on this live stream if you haven't already. We're at 1:45, guys. We are gonna do a banger of a live stream today. We're gonna do a banger of a live stream. It's gonna be a long one. I'm gonna remain energized. We've been going at it for an hour, and you can maybe expect an additional 4+ hours from here on out. So let's see. Okay, we swept up some more liquidity. Can Bitcoin get a bounce here is the question. Do you like shawarma? Is that a serious question? Shawarma is insane. I love shawarma. Oh my God. I don't think, when I play sports with my friends, sometimes what happens is after burning, 1.5 to 2,000 calories. We will go destroy a shawarma afterwards. It's great. Absolutely love it. What did the new Fed rate say about cuts? Guys, so I was answering that question. It looks likely that we could be getting rate hikes. Just because we have a new Fed chair, that doesn't change unless he just completely ignores inflation and sends us in a spiral. So I have to be honest with you, there's not that much optimism in terms of rate cuts. You would be crazy to suggest that we can get rate cuts at this point. Let's trade shawarmas. Alexander the Geek. Yeah, tell me give me the ticker and I'll pull it up. We'll trade shawarmas. Aziz Light, 25. Took a little long at 76,550. Nice entry, man. Let's see if it nukes now. If it nukes, well, thank you for your service. But if it doesn't nuke, congratulations. Yeah, we did get a little, look, guys, we got a little sweep here. We did get a sweep. Look at that. Nice eye. That was a good potential level. Ultimately, that's for really like lower time frame scalp. I'm looking for ideally lower, but that was a good level. Nice eye. Grab that wick. Christopher Hool? I don't think it's Hole. Christopher Hool. If you end up doing a 5-hour live stream today, I think that it will be your longest yet, right? Epic. Absolutely it will be. I think my longest one was 4.5 hours. I'm gonna do 5. I'll try to beat the record. The main reason I gave was, one, we have this kind of Bitcoin price action, which everyone's kind of sitting at the edge of their seats waiting for where we could be headed. But two, new Fed chair, getting sworn in. And three, the stock market is closed on Monday. So I think this should be an interesting 3-day weekend. Nice bounce, man. Aziz, what an entry. What an entry. Spotted the potential SFP. Now, what's tricky with these is like, you just don't know which one it's going to sweep. Popping right back up now. That's a quick $400 scalp. Do, 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 do. $77K. So I think we grabbed that downside liquidity that we just talked about. But we still got this one down here, the recent lows. I am unsure. Like, if we sweep these recent lows again, I would probably think that it's going to head into my more interesting zones at around 75, between 75 and 75.7. So I'd be looking at somewhere here. For me personally, you guys can do what you want, of course. And whenever I take a new trade, it is shared within my Telegram community, which is the first link in the description down below. If you guys are not already in, I mean, what are you doing? You're trading with your own money. It's free, so you might as well join if you're already enjoying my insights in this market. Coinbase Premium is just awful. There is like no buying whatsoever. So, something to keep our eyes on as well. Quick $400 scalps always sound nice in hindsight. Yeah, I'm not a huge scalper. Corwin, I love watching your stream, but I'm going to enjoy a nice walk in the sun. See you next time. Have a nice weekend, Legend, and everyone else. Thank you, my man. And I recognize your name from Telegram, so awesome. Stay in touch, mate. Got nuked over the past 18 months, bought a ton of alts early 2025, didn't know when to get out, kept holding and lost over 100K. Found your channel 6 months ago and started to get my losses back. Wow. That is, first of all, I'm sorry that you had to go through that, but when it comes to crypto in general, losing money is the tuition. You know, a lot of people spend tens of thousands, maybe even $100,000 on a university degree or some kind of education. And that is the price to pay in this industry. Losing money first, and then you make your losses back, and then you start becoming a profitable trader. So I'm very happy that I was able to help you with that, and my content was helpful. Christopher Hole, absolutely awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hey mate, got any races planned for next year? Races? Races in what sense? Like running? Did I talk about... Did I talk about my marathon training and stuff? Maybe I did. Actually, a buddy of mine, we've been talking, and you know, I always want to push myself to the max, and usually that involves some kind of physical endeavor. My friend and I are probably going to run an over 100 kilometer race. Over 100 kilometers. That's the plan, man. And it's going to be brutal. It's going to be borderline impossible, but we're going to get it done. And yeah, I'll let you guys know how that goes. But the training is probably going to take over a year at least. I'll let you guys know. Bro, please don't tell me you're going to do it in Dubai. No, it's actually probably going to be done somewhere in Canada. But I will say, when I did my marathon, I did most of, even though my race was in Canada, I did most of my training in Dubai and even into like the hot months. And I have to say, while it sucked training, I was pushing myself so hard that when I came back to Canadian weather, a nice little breeze during race day, oh my God, I felt like I had such an advantage. Like I was so prepared and so used to horrible heat that I was able to just thrive on race day. So, the harder you train, the easier the real event becomes. So on the one day, I would imagine some shorts started jumping in, but actually it's not that bad. It's not that bad. There are people interested in longing still. 7-day, we're back to even. 30-day, a little bit more shorts, but on the 90-day, there should be more longs. Yeah, there is. Okay. I'm just going to turn this up so I don't miss it if I'm on other tabs. That's awesome. I did 81 kilometers last weekend, but mostly just walking. My man. That's awesome. Yeah, I want to push myself to the point where I simply can't handle moving my body. I'm telling you guys, I think that stablecoin dominance is going to explode. Like explode. But these things take time. Like it doesn't have to be straight up. Maybe we grind it out a little bit, but I think, like, I would not be surprised if we see this thing just skyrocket to over 12%. Like, we're filling, like, this wick 100% is getting filled, in my opinion. No, I should never say 100%. There's no guarantees. But you get what I'm getting at. Yeah. Still waiting. Bitcoin is still doing its thing. And one moment, guys. Some food may have arrived. We're eating early. All right. Now we wait. Taco? No. No tacos here. At least not for this lunch. You guys want to see what I'm eating? Oh, it's starting. Let's go. Now I can basically turn on my mic, and hopefully you guys don't hear me eating. Please tell me if you hear me eating. It's just a sandwich. Make me a sandwich. A sandwich was made. And some veggies. Is the sound good? Big boy. The sandwich is really messy. I don't feel good. I don't feel comfortable eating it on camera. There is some avocado on it. What is happening, man? All right. Oh, they're coming in. Supposedly.
Secretary of Commerce, Howard Lutnick. Thank you, Howard. Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy. Thank you, sir. Acting Secretary of Labor, Keith Sonderling. CIA Director, John Radcliffe. Thank you, John. OMB Director, Russell Vogt. Russell, thank you, Russell. White House Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles. Director of the National Economic Council, the other Kevin. I was, they kept talking about Kevin, and he's a good man you're going to be working with, Kevin Hassett. Director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency, Bill Pulte. And thanks as well, we have so many political leaders, and I just see a few, and you have Tommy Tuberville, soon to be a governor, right now a very successful senator. Dave McCormick, who's a phenomenal guy, wherever you may be, Dave. Wherever you may be. Andy Barr just had a big win, he won by 40 points. Where's Andy? Congratulations. That was a big win, Andy. I'm proud of you. Did the endorsement help? Dan Muser, my friend, who's a fantastic congressman. Dan, thank you very much. Elise Stefanik. Elise. Hi. And a highly respected guy, another friend of mine, French Hill. Thank you. Also with us, former Vice President Dan Quayle. Haven't seen Dan Quayle in a while. Where's Dan Quayle? Wow. You look good. You look good. That's nice to see you, Dan. Very nice. Former Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy. Kevin. Good guy. Former Secretary of State, Condoleezza Rice. Highly respected. Highly respected by everybody. You too. Former Governor Glenn Youngkin. Done a great job. great governor of Virginia, and they try and take it apart as fast as they can, but you did a really fantastic job. Thank you very much, Lynn. And many others, tremendously distinguished, the biggest leaders of business and the biggest leaders of politics, other than the ones we mentioned. This is quite an assemblage of talent. I see the Southern District over here. Will you stand up, please, Southern District? Jay, stand up. And I don't know if our acting Attorney General is here. He's pretty busy. He's kept very busy. So if he is, or if he isn't, I'll just tell you he's doing a very good job working together, right? He's doing a great job, actually. So no one in America is better prepared to lead the Federal Reserve than Kevin Warsh. Kevin received a degree in public policy from Stanford University and then earned a JD from Harvard Law School. He studied under the renowned economist Milton Friedman and was mentored by the legendary Secretary of the Treasury and Secretary of State George Shultz, all legendary names, really. Kevin has worked at the highest levels of the financial world as an executive in the private sector. He did very well, and he served at the highest reaches of government as a senior economic advisor in the White House. He knows the White House very well. He's walking through the White House. He's pointing things to me that I didn't even know. At the age of 35, he became the youngest ever Federal Reserve governor. For the past 15 years, Kevin has been a fellow at Stanford's Hoover Institution, and his credentials really are second to none when you hear them, and there's plenty more. I know that Kevin has the deepest respect and reverence for the institution he will lead starting today. We're so lucky to have him. The Federal Reserve is a pillar of the world financial system and the most important central bank anywhere in the world. With a history stretching back more than 100 years, it is truly the institution that's most looked to and most respected, and it's now taken on a new and even higher respect, in my opinion. And honestly, I really mean this. This is not said in any other way. I want Kevin to be totally independent. I want him to be independent and just do a great job. Don't look at me, don't look at anybody, just do your own thing and do a great job, okay? Unfortunately, in the eyes of many, the Fed lost its way in recent years. It became distracted by concerns far removed from its core mission and mandate, drifting into matters such as climate policy and DEI initiatives, with the Fed straying from its mandate. While the last administration blew out the deficit, Americans suffered the worst inflation that we had in history. It was the worst inflation we've ever had. As you know, some people say you're wrong about that. It was only in 48 years, but I think 48 years almost sounds worse. The worst inflation we've ever had, so it made it very difficult. Kevin has spoken often about the need to restore the Fed's integrity by returning to a proper focus on its two functional and really fundamental responsibilities: maintaining price stability and low inflation, and achieving full employment. And we talk about it, we've talked about it often. And right now we have the most people working in the United States than we've ever had. We have never had as many people working right now in the United States. And it's something that I like to say, and it's been pretty much that way ever since I've been president. When I go back to the first term, I had those numbers too, and I kept them. And we've done things that are really amazing, but we can bring it to a new and higher level with Kevin. I think we can bring it to a level that nobody ever thought possible. By following through on this vision, Kevin will restore confidence in the Fed, which is so important, and among Americans all across the political spectrum, and people from all over the world. And they're going to be looking to Kevin, probably and possibly more than any other person that's had your esteemed position before. I think that's true, Kevin. You got a lot of people watching. I fully expect that with the greatest Fed chairs before him, Kevin will safeguard the Fed's integrity. They'll make their own decisions and hopefully make them well, but they'll be listening to Kevin all the way. I really believe that. Even if they're from a somewhat different persuasion, they're going to be listening to him out of respect, because everybody respects him. Thankfully, unlike some of his predecessors, Kevin understands that when the economy is booming, that's a good thing. We don't have to go crazy, just let it boom. We want it to boom, we want it to be like nobody has ever had before, because we do have some debt we'd like to take care of. And the way you do that is through growth. We're going to grow our way out of it so fast. And Kevin's somebody, and I feel strongly also, we don't want to see it stifled. We want to stop inflation, but we don't want to stop greatness. And so that's really a very good thing, a very positive thing, and that's what he's looking to do. He's looking to do positive economic growth. It's so important. And as we discussed, economic growth doesn't mean inflation. It can be just the opposite, actually. But economic growth does not mean inflation. You don't have to stop the world because you're doing well. Kevin's also said that he'll bring much needed reform and modernization, transforming obsolete data collection methods, rolling back reliance on inaccurate models, and curtailing the Fed's practice of issuing so-called forward guidance. They want to do things on that. I guess it's a little complex subject, but it's something that Kevin knows about better than probably anybody here. He has the temperament and leadership abilities to foster collaboration among the entire board, and I know he will welcome robust debate. In his mission to keep prices stable and employment high, Kevin will have the full support of my administration. Every one of these people felt, including Kevin, by the way, felt so strongly about this choice. And we have no doubt, we have absolutely no doubt. So important too, so big, so important. I just turned on the television. I want to see how the stock market's doing today. Stock market's up 600 points. That means they like you. If they didn't like you, it's actually up to 50,702.
Imagine having
So
that
that's
kind of
just
pressure.
about 12 minutes ago. Who knows? But I think it can only go up. I think with you, it's only going to go up. That was a number that nobody thought was reachable during my entire 4 years. If you look at some of the great pundits, they said, well, 50,000 would be impossible during the 4 years, but sometime after, we hit it in the first year, but now we're really hitting it. And think of it, it's up to 50,702. And S&P likewise set a new record today. They both set new records today. And
Dump
that's
it.
something good, but you're going to bring it to a much different level. Believe me, it's good, but it can go much better. And that's what I think you're going to do. In my first year, we passed the largest tax cuts in American history, the largest regulation cuts in American history, and the largest spending cuts in American history, all things that are so important to greatness. And last year, we slashed the budget by almost $500 billion. At the same time, our military was at $1.2 trillion, and we'll be doing the one thing we are going to be doing is, and we build everything in America, we build it here. It's jobs, 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 but it's also strength, strength, strength. We're going to be submitting a military budget for $1.5 trillion. We have the greatest military in the world. I built it during my first term. I didn't know we'd be using it so much in my second term, but they gave away a little bit of it during somebody else's term, foolishly, but it's a very small part relative to the whole. But we have the greatest military in the world. I was with President Xi, and I said to him, we have the greatest military in the world, and he actually didn't agree. We had a great meeting. He actually didn't disagree with me on that very much, I will tell you. But we really do. What we've done in Venezuela, you see, what we've done to Iran. Iran is dying to make a deal. We'll see what happens. But we hit them hard. And we had no choice because Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. They cannot have it. So I promised to cut 10 old regulations, as you know, in my first term, for every new regulation. If you put a new regulation in, that's fine, but you had to cut at least 10. And so far, and I did that. It was actually 1 to 12, so I did a little bit better. So far, we're blowing it away this year. So far, it's 1 for 129. In other words, we're cutting 129 regulations that we put in, so that's music to your ears. We don't even have to go through Congress for that. It's a lot easier. If I do it, it's a lot easier. But all of these actions are aimed at lowering costs, creating jobs, and driving economic growth. Jobless claims recently hit the lowest level since 1969. Under our leadership, 5 million people have been lifted off of the food stamps. Think of that, just in a short period of time. More Americans are working today, as I said, than ever before. And very importantly, 100% of the net new jobs under this administration have been created in the private sector, which is a number that nobody's ever achieved. Think of that, they're all in the private sector, and we did get rid of a lot of government jobs. You had jobs where there were 10 people for every single job and every single event, and they were doing all the same thing, or they weren't doing very much. And they didn't like me for a while, and now they're all working at private sector jobs, and they're making double, triple, quadruple the pay, and they're loving life, and they're loving going to work. And it was a painful experience cutting that many people from the federal government, but it's been amazing, and you just can't have that. You can never make a country, as I say, great again if you can have all government jobs. We're all private jobs, and the jobs are coming. We're building more plants, more equipment than anybody has ever, any president's ever done, any administration's ever done. And the number I like the best is we have $18 trillion being invested in the United States for 11 months, not 12. We haven't gotten the results from 12 yet. We're pretty new. But in 11 months, we have $18 trillion being invested, with a T, being invested in the United States. And the record was $3 trillion many years ago by a different country that I actually just left. It starts with a C. But we have, and that was 3. And we're at 18 trillion. We're building factories, car plants, everything, AI, everything, all over the country. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And I have to say, I have to give the credit to what I used to say was my favorite word of all, but I got in such trouble because when I said tariff is my favorite word, the media went crazy. They said, what about your wife, your family? What about God? What about religion? So I said, okay, good, I'll make it my 5th favorite word, right? But because of tariffs, we have tremendous amounts of, the car companies are all coming back. They left us for 35, 40 years. They left us. We will have 50% of the chip making capability of who that man right there is. Don't stand up, will you please? But is that right? We're going to have 50% by the time I leave office, and maybe more than that. They're moving in from Taiwan, they're moving in from other places, and they're building in Arizona in particular, in that particular case. But between the auto plants, we have more auto plants under construction now than
What about Bitcoin?
We went many years and there was no plant built. And it's all due to what we did with tariffs, I guess November 5th, but all because of the tariffs and what they've done, used properly, used judiciously. So it's really something special. So we have all these plants under construction. They'll be completed over the next year and a half, and you're going to see numbers like we've never seen in this country before. No country has ever seen the kind of numbers you're going to see. And we have some of the people in this room, I look at them, some of the geniuses that are building these plants. A plant used to cost, if you built a shopping center, it would cost $50 million a nice center, but $500 million a giant, beautiful center. These people are investing. You're going to have to look in $50 billion on a building for AI. $50 billion. I say, how big is it? Well, it goes 3 miles by 5 miles. Once you drive 3 miles, 5 miles. But it means jobs, and it's got tremendous potential for a lot of things. But when you talk about growth, no country will see, and you'll start to see that very soon, no country will see the growth that we're going to experience, and that we're already experiencing, but that we're going to experience. And one of the things that you see early on is we have the highest number of construction jobs we've ever had, and that's because they're building all of these plants, the auto plants, all of these plants are being built, including medical. Medical is pouring back in. Eli Lilly and so many of they're building 6 major plants. They're going to make almost all of their medicines here. We learned during COVID, it's not good to be
Guys,
hostage by
smash the like button.
Countries. We're building all of these plants here. Lilly, Pfizer, all of them, they're all building tens of billions of dollars worth of medical plants. We're going to have almost all of our medicines made in our country, which is a really good thing to have. During 4 years of
the crypto president.
Less than $1 trillion. Think of that, though, and we're doing $18 trillion, and everyone's talking about that because nobody's ever seen anything like it. And a short time ago, and I say this often, the king of Saudi Arabia said to me 2 years ago, he said, I was over there, and by the way, they invested $2 trillion, but I was over talking to him, getting him to invest a lot of money in our country, and he said, President, 2 years ago, you were a dead country, And today you're the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're the hottest country anywhere in the world, and we're going to need guidance, and you're going to give us that guidance. But all of the things that we've done, numbers that have tripled and quadrupled, and we need a really steady hand, and probably maybe in many ways the most. I don't know. I have two great justices of the Supreme Court here, so I have to say, I don't know which is more important, being a justice of the Supreme Court or your job. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. I think I'd rather be a justice between you and I. It might be easier. You're going to find out. You'll be saying that one. That's a very easy job.
That's crazy. Crazy.
Support and strong and wise chairmanship at the Federal Reserve, so important. America's future will truly be unlimited with Kevin at the helm. And he's off to an incredible start with his family, with his education, with his background, with all of the things he's done. He's respected by everybody. So important is to have that level of respect where you can walk into a room and people will listen to you, as opposed to walking into a room and not having that kind of persona. He has a persona like nobody else. So I just want to say congratulations, Chairman Warsh. You are really a special person in getting this job. The people that wanted this job, the most highly trained, highly educated, some of the greatest credentials I've ever seen. And as far as I'm concerned, nobody was even close. So I just want to congratulate you. And I'd like to ask, if I might, Jane to step forward, and our very highly respected Justice Clarence Thomas to come up and swear in, give him a good oath if you would care, because Clarence, we need a really good oath delivered here. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
That I take this obligation freely,
That I take this obligation freely,
without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
And that I will well and faithfully discharge
And that I will well and faithfully discharge
the duties of the office on which I'm about to enter.
the duties of the office upon which I'm about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God. Thank you, Mr. President. This is above and beyond. It is such an honor for Jane and me to have this ceremony here in the East Room with you, sir. I couldn't ask for a more beautiful setting or more gracious welcome, and I am grateful. I recognize, as the President said, that ours is a time of great consequence. It's also a great honor for me to have the oath of office administered by one of the great and longest-serving public servants, a brilliant and independent thinker, a man dedicated to our Constitution, and no less important, a joyful and collegial presence on our highest court, my esteemed friend, Justice Clarence Thomas. Now, Justice Kavanaugh is here as well. We served as young staffers a full generation ago in this building, and I shouldn't be speaking for another justice, but I will tell you something that I always felt. that Justice Kavanaugh and I felt the majesty of this place where we're now sitting. And we counted ourselves blessed and grateful to serve the nation we love and to do it in your building, sir. And of course, I must thank Leader Thune, Chairman Tim Scott, and his fellow members of the Banking Committee who saw me through the Senate confirmation. My whole family and I are joined by many others here today who I'm honored to call friends and colleagues, mentors, confidants. Their presence means a lot to me, and I think it means a lot to the President too. It's the honor of a lifetime to be called back into public service. And with this oath, I've accepted a high and solemn responsibility. At the swearing in of Alan Greenspan at this very place in 1987, President Ronald Reagan called the chairmanship of the Federal Reserve a, quote, great role in American life. I've known 5 of my predecessors in this job, some of them quite well, but Chairman Greenspan was the first to tell me and show me what this role demands. He recently marked his 100th birthday, and although he can't be here, I'm thinking about him today too. Like Alan, I intend to fill the role of chairman with energy and purpose, just the way Chairman Greenspan did, faithful to the mission and the very best traditions of the Fed. As you demonstrate, Mr. President, every day, energy and purpose are how big obstacles are overcome. Your greatest ambitions are for America, for what free people can achieve when they have the chance. And while I'm not naive about the challenges we face, I believe, Mr. President, these years can bring unmatched prosperity that will raise living standards for Americans from all walks of life. And the Fed has something to do with it. Our mandate at the Fed is to promote price stability and maximum employment. When we pursue those aims with wisdom and clarity, independence and resolve, inflation can be lower, growth stronger, real take-home pay higher, and America can be more prosperous. And no less important, America's place in the world more secure. To fulfill this mission, I will lead a reform-oriented Federal Reserve, learning from past successes and mistakes both, escaping static frameworks and models, and upholding clear standards of integrity and performance. Today marks a return to an institution that I do in fact cherish. It was nearly a generation ago, at another time of great consequence, that I worked with some outstanding public servants at the Fed, both here in Washington and at the Reserve Banks. My goal now is to create an environment in which the best people can do their life's best work, and to face every challenge in the spirit of common purpose and devotion to the national interest, in a word, to excellence. These duties are now mine, Mr. President, because of the trust you have placed in me. I accept them with gratitude and will strive every day to serve our fellow citizens well. And in final, I'll just say I'm going to look around and try to hold on to this special moment. But after we leave this stage, the real work begins. So let's begin that work. It's an honor. Thank you again, Mr. President.
right, guys. Something that immediately caught my attention, which I found was pretty interesting, is the fact that basically Trump was laughing about how it's one of the easiest jobs in the world. One of the more difficult jobs in the world. He said that during the live stream. And then there's footage of him basically saying the complete opposite, that it's the easiest job in the world. And if you were in the live stream since the beginning, we played this, but just have a listen to what he had to say before.
I love the Fed job. To me, it's the easiest job in the world. You play golf for 28, 29 days, then you go and make a little speech, tell everybody, in the case of the current guy, the wrong information because he has no clue. But if you have good instincts, it's all based on instincts. I see they want to hire 3,000 economists, 3,000, to report to the Fed chairman. What are they going to do? Take all this information? 3,000 economists. That's why they're spending $4 billion on renovating a building that should have cost $25 million to do. I love the Fed job. To me, it's easiest.
Anyways, so a little bit conflicting. Now let's take a look at the Bitcoin price action. I'm not sure if there's anything else. No, it's over. Okay. So let's take a look at the Bitcoin price action. We're going to be live for a little bit, or quite a lot more time here. Right now, you guys have been, asking me what my trades are looking like, how am I operating in this market, and there's a lot of new people to the stream, so I want to give you a quick recap. First and foremost, from a higher time frame perspective, I have been holding my swing shorts in this market. So my Bitcoin short, I've realized around 300K, but this unrealized is currently sitting just over 50. Now, I also took a scalp short on the last live stream, if you guys tuned in, and this one is still sitting in unrealized profit of just over 10K, and I've realized around 20K on this trade. My next trade that I've shared within my free group and on the YouTube channel is likely going to be a long trade, but I have not entered. And there's a reason for this. I was eyeing the level of $77,600 for Bitcoin. And why is this a significant level? We managed to dump into that level on the weekend. Now, usually, if we have a dump like this on the weekend and Bitcoin can't reclaim the level, it does show weakness. And that's why I was anticipating lower. I was waiting for the reclaim of the level or lower too long. The reclaim is right at around $77,600. And on the 4-hour chart, you can see here that we've managed to get significant 4-hour closes above the level. And the daily candle suggests something different. And that is every single time that in recent days where we've tried to close the daily candle above the level, we have failed, including yesterday, where Bitcoin just closed inches away from the level, but we still did not close above the level. So from my perspective, to consider longing, I had to see a close above the level, and we didn't. If the level's not respected, I simply don't enter the trade. So I'm holding my swing shorts, and now the next level of interests for me are basically the same. And that is getting that move up to $77,600 and actually reclaiming it properly, or dropping to grab this downside liquidity somewhere between 76 and 75K is an area that I would consider taking a new long in this market. Now, some of you will be saying, well, your higher time frame analysis suggests that Bitcoin could go below 60K over the course of this year. And yes, that's true, but I maintain my existing swing shorts in this market while looking for lower time frame trades. So that's currently what I'm looking at here. Let's see how this price action develops. I'm probably going to be live for a whole other 4 hours until the US market closes. And if we take a look at the stock market, let's see how price has been reacting to this speech. Pretty standard stuff, guys. Daily candle, still a bullish daily candle for stocks. Actually, we're on our way to likely making all-time highs again. Never fade the stock market. Never fade the stock market. Will there be corrections along the way? Yes. And on those corrections, that's when Bitcoin dumps more than the stock market. But for now, as long as stocks can hold up, perhaps Bitcoin can continue to hold up around this zone. Guys, if you want to see which trades I'm in before I share them on the YouTube channel, how I operate in my crypto portfolio on a day-by-day, week-by-week basis as a swing trader and as a long-term investor, you have my free group, which again is the first link in my description down below. If you DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, you're able to join that group. I share all my insights there. And that 4-hour candle, 1-day insight was also shared in my group last night when we got the close. That is my priority before the YouTube channel. I update that community. And the only requirement to be able to join, as you probably know by now, is you sign up with one of these affiliate exchange links and you start trading on there as you'd normally do with your own capital. You're trading with your own money, so the group is indeed free. So let's see what we get from Bitcoin here. Hype is getting a little bit of a rejection at the previous all-time high. And I'm still expecting stablecoin dominance to climb up, although this is the weekly time frame, so it can take some time to really play out. Bitcoin just doing its thing, chopping around these levels. A bit of local resistance at this previous wick. Guys, before we continue the live stream, let's absolutely destroy that like button. We're at 220 likes. We've been live streaming for just over 2 hours. I think that we can smash 500 likes today. I don't think it's unrealistic. You guys know the drill. Destroy that like button if you're enjoying the content so far. And let's see how this price action develops. If we can get to 1K likes, I mean, I might have to do something ridiculous on camera because I've never gotten even remotely close. I think the closest I got was 600 likes, and even that was pushing it. So anyone looking at Near, yeah, Near had a nice move. I saw a lot of influencers talking about it. You got to be careful with these. So some of you, this is the thing. Some of you guys are scalpers, and I understand where you're coming from. But if you actually ask me what my analysis is for Near, I mean, the only thing I can really do is zoom out. And what does this show you? Is it the start of a parabolic move to the upside, or is it just a bear market relief rally? Because we got a couple, Hype being one of them, that got a very nice move to the upside, Zcash being another one of them. And you can see right now that Zcash is sitting at around 627. And you can see that the weekly ended up closing just above. So you would want to see, if you're bullish, to keep it extremely simple for Zcash. If you're bullish on Zcash, you would want to see us continue to get weekly closes above 555, which is quite a ways away. If you're bearish, you want to see acceptance back below. It's as simple as that on a weekly time frame basis. Now today, obviously, you're getting a little bit of a move, but there's not much I can add from that perspective. It's dumping a little bit, but this has happened before where you dump and then you get another move to the upside. So let's see. You guys need to use the proper terms sometimes. When you say hype is nuking, this is the daily time frame, right? Can we see a retrace? Of course, it's a possibility. But, you know, I don't really consider this a nuke until we're, you know, back below 50 or something. So let's see. I may look to enter a trade here. In fact, I've been eyeing this for quite some time. And if you want to know when I decide to trade this, it'll probably be shared within my community. Or not probably, it will be shared. Any trade that I take is in my community. But I've been eyeing this for a while. Let's see. The question is, do we get full acceptance back below after creating a little bit of a double top from the all-time highs, or do we have another squeeze higher to come? Jack, if you're already on weeks, no worries, my man. You can easily make a new weeks account, transfer your funds, and on my account, or on my affiliate, you get 25% off all your fees. And we have a new bonus where you can earn up to $15,725 in trading rewards. Obviously, it's dependent on the volume, but I would typically recommend that. And on top of this, naturally, you get access to my group for free. It's the only requirement. So, Bitcoin. Crawling up to 77K. And it's also funny also with the Fed meeting. You know, Trump basically said he wants Warsh to do his job, not get influenced, and do the job to the best of his ability, blah, blah, blah. But we also know that Trump has publicly came out and said that he wants rate cuts. So, yeah. I am carbing up for the gym later. I'm having some toast with butter and honey. But let me know in the chat, guys. What do you want me to take a look at? I looked at Near, I looked at Zcash, we looked at Hype. Not too many shit coins, please. I know we're here for the Bitcoin price action, but let's see. Can Bitcoin go below $76,000 today? Sometimes these questions, guys, can Bitcoin go below $76,000 today? Can it? Yeah, it can. Will it? I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller, guys. I'm a trader. Trading is all about probabilities. 1,000 likes, show us your abs. There's some pretty interesting people on the internet. We're not going to get to 1,000 likes. 258, nowhere near that. Gold, yeah, I've discussed gold previously, but I'm happy to take a look at it. I actually think that gold can probably chop around. I'm not that much of a gold trader. Actually, the last trade that I took on gold, I got cooked. This was like a month or two ago. But this is my trajectory for gold. Very high time frame, but I do think that gold moves higher. I just think it will take a time to consolidate after this massive parabolic run that we got. Stocks look ready for all-time high. I think XRP is a shit coin, guys. I know a lot of people have been sold this dream that XRP is, you know, it's the bank's cryptocurrency. I'm sorry, I'm just keeping it real. XRP is a shit coin. Every coin over time bleeds to Bitcoin. So if you're asking me about XRP from an investment thesis, just take a look at this. This is XRP measured against Bitcoin. It's a centralized poop coin. Look. The reality is, if you measure your cryptocurrency against Bitcoin and it does this, and it's in a downtrend it's in a downtrend against Bitcoin since 2018, since 2017, showing no clear signs of outperformance. Right now, we're experiencing some rejection at the bull market support band, but the reality is it's probably just going to reject and continue heading lower against Bitcoin. Sorry. What about Solana? Solana did the same thing. So this is the thing with these cryptocurrencies, right? They can have periods of outperformance, and ideally you get in when it outperforms Bitcoin, and then you get I didn't want to swear. Then you just get out as soon as the outperformance ends, which is hard to time, right? But if you take a look at Sol Bitcoin, take a look at this. We had a crazy move, solid outperformance for basically 2 years. But now, this is starting to look very similar to XRP. So from an investment standpoint, Bitcoin will likely continue to outperform Solana, whether we're in a bull or bear market. Now let me show you guys hype. This is what I mean by getting in to coins early, ideally. I mean, okay, we need better price action than this. That's a very old chart. Two new charts, sorry. Okay. Is this? Oh, come on. One sec. Do you have any true conviction on an altcoin over a long period of time? Not over Bitcoin. Not over Bitcoin. But it depends what you consider a long time, because in the bear market lows, which I don't think we've established yet, I will look to accumulate a coin like Hypecoin, right? But again, it's to make profits. It's to make profits. No, guys, sorry, I'm not going to look at Brett. Brett is a shit coin. It's a meme coin, guys. Come on. Come on. A full cycle, Luis Bastillo? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But like over multiple years, no. But Luis Bustillo, yeah, of course, we don't fall in love with anything but Bitcoin. You'd be surprised, man. Some people fall in love with their altcoins and then they round trip the entire thing and it never goes up to the same levels that it went up to before. Hey Matt, what's your opinion on going to college and getting a degree? I would say that my university degree was largely not important to what I do today, but I had a great time. And I think it's more about, you know, if you want to go there and experience fun, it's worth it. Unless you want to be a doctor, a lawyer, these kinds of professions. But if you're trying to get into business, for example, in my opinion, you shouldn't waste your time. You should spend your time experimenting and trying things. You need to just jump into the fire, jump into the deep end, and that's how you learn, rather than learning about theories and things like that. Those are my thoughts, at least. I would have probably been better off by now from a financial perspective had I not gone. I probably could have made more money by now. I would have had more money to trade with, etc. But I had a great experience with my friends. So that's all that really matters. Gonna head out. Yeah, no worries, my man. None of my alts have done me any good. They are good for nothing except shorting. Welcome to reality, my man. Of course, there's a couple of alts that pump, but for the most part, over a long enough time period, they dump. And that's what I've been trying to preach on my YouTube channel. Every single time that a celebrity launched a new coin or some shit like that, I was always coming on the channel saying, guys, I'm shorting this token. And I want to say 9 times out of 10, it worked out. Yeah, Hype could be making a potential double top. If I can find the chart that I had open. But it's pretty explosive price action to the upside. And I know that there's some people interested in shorting this, so I'm a little bit hesitant to jump in for now. Is Bitcoin still going short? I am still shorting Bitcoin, if that's what you're asking. I'm still in my trades, but I wouldn't jump into anything. I wouldn't jump into a short now. We're trying to hold on to where we're currently at. So my next trade is probably going to be a long because I'm holding my shorts. J Beers, we already talked about Zcash. Yeah, no sounds when I'm chewing. Sorry. What's your bear market target for Zcash? I would not be surprised if Zcash goes below $200 again. Wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. Are you still eating? Damn, I'm eating something else. I'm carbing up before I go to the gym. The live stream is going to last another couple hours probably. I'll stick around with you guys. We'll look at the charts, see if I could find any opportunities. But I'm carbing up. Big workout today. Hitina Huja 6373. So here's the thing. I understand, guys, that for maximum viewership, I should trade highly volatile crypto at max leverage. But do you guys want to watch me to gamble or do you guys want to watch me to trade? I think that a lot of people get views because they're just gambling on the live stream. If you want me to do that, I can do that. But it sure as hell isn't how I trade the market. And if I did it, I would do it with like 10 bucks. I'm not going to be doing my $10,000, $100,000 trades gambling. That's not how I operate. Gambling is fun though. I would unsubscribe if you turned into a gambler. Exactly. That's what I thought. I could never eat, then work out. Minimum 4 hours plus just to get by. Well, I'll go in like a couple hours. So I'm not going immediately. I'm going to be on the live stream for a bit. Unless you guys just start tuning out, then maybe I'll cut it. But let's see. We've been going for 2.5 hours. I'm just curious. I want to see how this stock market ends up closing today, which is still in several hours from now. Can you start the capitulation? Can I start the capitulation? I don't think it's going to happen for a bit. But when it does happen, you'll know. It'll be quick, in my opinion. Similar to what we saw in the other range. I don't want to do Plume token. It's such a small market cap token, guys. I'm sorry. Unless there's no other requests. ICP potential relief rally has been caught. Now it all depends on Bitcoin. This is the thing, yeah. If you guys are playing the relief rally, that's good. Play it as a relief rally, right? Play it as a relief rally. But do not marry something like this. I mean, guys, look at this chart. What on earth is this? Imagine thinking like, somehow the crypto industry has managed to convince people that constantly buying an asset that's trending towards zero makes sense. You have better odds going to the casino. Like, what is that? Yeah, can you get a 1 in a million move to the upside? Maybe, but let's be real. Be real with yourself. What have been your biggest wins in trading? Memes, spot, or perps? It's always been perps. I made a lot of money holding Bitcoin, and that's like my investments, but mainly perps. I made a lot of money longing and shorting Bitcoin in this bear market so far. And all of those trades are shared within my group. If you haven't already joined, what are you doing? It's free. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram and you'll be able to join You're trading with your own money. We're going for a little bit of a reclaim of this wick here. Maybe I will take a long trade on the stream just to keep things entertaining with a little bit less capital, or a lot less capital, I should say. Will you bring up the stock market? Yeah, I did, but I'll bring it up again. No worries. Looks pretty good to me, wouldn't you say? This is why Bitcoin is bouncing, guys. What do we think? We got 3 hours and 20 minutes until the daily candle. Can the stock market make a new all-time high today? We got to move up 0.37%. Just out of curiosity, let me know in the chat, how many of you are still holding altcoins? And if so, what altcoins are you guys holding? I'm very, very curious because I've been very adamant on not holding alts for a long, long time, well before they started underperforming. Let me know. Matt, are you going to continue these lives? When the shorter, more condensed videos? So I'm gonna have a bit of a better structure in place now, where I'll do some lives, some videos. Lately, I've completely transitioned to live streams, and I know that some of you prefer the videos, but a lot of the times nothing changes from the video perspective. I'm a V-chain long-term holder. Oh man, I remember that from the previous cycles. I have a bit of XRP, but I use it as collateral to open up positions on XRP. ETH and TRX, but together less than 10%. That's good. Less than 10% is good. I got an airdrop worth 23K and now it's 1.3K. Oh man. Wow. Wow. Always got to take profits. Not financial advice, of course, but you have a stack of 6K plume. Yeah, Aziz Light. That's the way to go, brother. That is the way to go. Getting a little bit of a bounce here for Bitcoin. Let's see how the hourly closes. 4 hours so far looks pretty okay. But we got the close below the level. So, do you trade ETH? Yeah, sometimes, but for the most part, Bitcoin determines the rest of the market. Pepe, Pengu, Bonk, these coins can make you millions. We have a... I'm sorry, but this is... If you're looking for someone to hype up your tokens, you're on the wrong channel, my friend. Those coins will not make you millions. Sorry guys, I don't want to sound like a hater of altcoins. I guess maybe I am. Since basically this entire cycle, I made some money on them, but I was trying to warn everyone about altcoins, and it seems like a lot of people are still holding tons of altcoins. Okay, now we'll ask a new question in the chat. How long have you been subscribed to the YouTube channel, to my YouTube channel? Are you new? Has it been a week? Has it been a month? I'm really, really curious. Let me know. Yo, any strategy for 5-minute markets on Polymarket, or is it just gambling with a bot also? I personally have not gotten into that. I know some people in my group in Dubai that have had a lot of success with that. But for me personally, I don't have any strategy. Since January, May 2025, Fouadi, my man. For a year, November 2025, 1 year, 6 months, 2 months, close to a year. Since 5 minutes, Duck Big Bang. So did the live stream entice you to subscribe to the channel? Sweet. A week, about a week, around a year now, 5 months. Yo, guys, are you mad holding so much alts? I just can't believe it. And this is why I think that we still have a ways to go. 11 months. Awesome. Awesome, guys. Duck Big Bang, thank you, my man. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. A month, a year. Nice. When Altcoin Daily gave you that shout out. Awesome. I always kind of laugh about that a little bit because, you know, their channel is called Altcoin Daily. And then when you join my channel, you probably heard me say, hey guys, I am very, very, very bearish on altcoins. And it has worked out. I mean, being bearish on altcoins has been the correct stance for quite some time, right? But it's just funny coming from that kind of channel. You're the one and only crypto channel that I watch. Yaz Shah, thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate it. Not mad. This is a lesson. Learn it. I got no alts, but I got bots. What do you think Bitcoin will break or decline from $77,000 now? $77,000 is too tight of a level to give you an answer. I don't hold anything in this market. Interesting. So why are you watching? Maybe you're just trading. Isn't Altcoin Daily a perma moon boy? Yes and no. They've been covering both sides, right? I enjoyed my interview with them. I went on their channel twice. Altcoin Daily have really fallen off a lot. Now they're just hype boys with clickbaity titles. Yeah, but that's unfortunately the YouTube game, right? Even my titles, sometimes I'll say like, this is a decisive move for Bitcoin. And in the immediate short term, we have volatility. And then what happens is Bitcoin chops around. So I'm thinking it's going to be a decisive move, but I use the title to hopefully get more people to watch my content. Then through the content, I hope that you guys see how level-headed I am and you guys stick around, right? It's hard to compete in this industry to get people to watch you on the YouTube channel. Do you think we see 150 to 200 hype by next cycle? I don't want to give price predictions, but like I said, I think hype can perform well into the next cycle. It's over is a good title as well. It's over. About a week. Awesome, guys. Ultra profitable when crypto market followed that 4-year cycle. Yeah, we are still following the 4-year cycle, and this is what I've been trying to explain on the channel. Just because alts didn't have a true altcoin season that everyone was promised, it doesn't mean that we weren't following the 4-year cycle. It was just a matter of monetary policy. We were in quantitative tightening, and therefore it's not an environment where altcoins can outperform. It's an environment where Bitcoin can go up, some select altcoins can outperform, but overall, Bitcoin dominance continues its massive, massive uptrend. So I was bullish on Bitcoin dominance, like literally here, saying, guys, we're going to explode to the upside. But most people just did not like that view at all. So now we see. Yo, what's up, Matt? Caught you on my work break again. Justin Todd, my man. We've been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes. We had a mini alt season. You guys got to understand this is a game of chicken. I mean, yes, that's also valid. I mean, Trump launched a meme coin. It ran up billions. If that's not alt season, I don't know what is, right? It was in horrible market conditions, but still, we had a lot. I speculated on some shit coins as well, and I made really some solid money. But I knew that it was not a long-term play. You can't just hold an altcoin and wait and pray anymore. That's not a viable strategy in the crypto market. Guys, if you haven't already, make sure to destroy that like button. Let's see what we're at. We're sitting at 287 likes. I think that we can easily get to 400 likes today. Easily. 500 would be even better. 1,000 would be insane. But it may be unrealistic. It depends how many accounts you guys can make to smash up that like button. Because sometimes you guys make 5 accounts. And then it really pumps up the likes. Hey Matt, will we dump from here, or do you see one more rally in Bitcoin? I think we can have another little move to the upside. It's a good question. I just would prefer if that move stemmed from lower. Like into this anchored VWAP at around 75. That would be my preferred option, but obviously I can't control what happens to the markets. The only thing I will say is we're experiencing daily resistance at $77,600, right? And so it's very, very wicky, but technically speaking, this is still an uptrend. We're building liquidity, but still an uptrend. Yaz Shah, yeah, 100%, man. I would definitely give away if they are real likes and real people tune into the live stream, not if they're fake. How do you get the green and red lines? That's the bull market support band. So it's made up of exponential and simple moving averages. Aside from me, who do you guys watch on YouTube when it comes to crypto trading and crypto content? I'm also very curious. Let's keep the chat going. Let's make this fun. I'm very, very curious who you guys watch outside of myself. Some of you say you only watch me, which is pretty cool, but I'm sure there's other content creators that you watch, influencers, traders, really good traders in this market. Alt season is basically liquidity searching for better ROI in smaller caps. Similar thing happens, for example, in real estate and stocks, but this time it didn't happen in crypto. So what? Exactly. Crypto, Bitcoin Hyper, Ben Cowan, Mind Pillar, and Frankie Candles, Andy and You, Brian Young, Fefe. It's interesting though when you guys sometimes there's like translation option on YouTube, and it says fear of dementia. And then when I hover over it, it says Fefe. I'll show you guys, look. So if we go up here, see how there's like a translation? Mind Pillar. Yeah, these are my boys, Andy and Devolt. I get along with them really well. I'm actually going to go visit Andy this summer in Spain. But see above, trade verse 3006, fear of dementia. But then it's Fefe. Kill is solid, yep. Ben Cowan, Crypto Catch. Sam Price, Trading Parrot. Chart Hackers. Not BitBoy. Oh man, BitBoy Crypto. Haven't heard of that guy in a while. Sometimes I watch ultra bullish people so I know which coins to short. That's a pretty good strategy. I think the market is getting a little bit more intelligent. Elon Musk, I doubt he produces crypto content, but let me know if he does. I'll have to tune in. Thomas, I'm not sure if you've asked me this in a previous live stream, but I do think that Bitcoin can get a little bit of a bounce before moving lower. So my entry ideally for a Bitcoin long, which I've shared on the live stream, is looking at something down here into this anchored VWAP to around 75.7. I'd like to see a bounce from around this zone if we don't already bounce from here. So that's currently what I'm eyeing. So I'm not sure if that helps you, my non-financial advice, but I think that we can get a bounce before moving lower, and mainly it's a liquidity thing. I think that while most of the market is still long, we do have a portion of the market that is speculating on shorts, a big portion as well, right? Pretty 50-50 split here. I think both sides are in for an awakening. 76K being the highest cluster on the 7-day time frame. Maybe this weekend we get another dump, because we could not, this entire week, guys, this entire week, we could not get confirmation above the weekend low. Look at that. We could not get confirmation. The daily candles are all just, oops. The daily candles are below the level. Can't ignore these facts. Yo, Matt, how you feeling on hype? Keeps flip-flopping back and forth. Almost got stopped this morning. I honestly think that... What's going on here? I honestly think that it all depends on Bitcoin. Sorry, it's probably not the answer you want, my man. But like, if Bitcoin does reject and we move lower, then this could be a little bit of a top for hype locally. But if Bitcoin can squeeze higher, then we could sweep up the highs again. Thanks. If we drop to 75K and find support, I might reduce my risk. I'd look to add to the short higher. Maybe, yeah. Like, I have a short at 78,100. Should I just close it now? I'm not going to give you financial advice, my man. I'm shorting Bitcoin from 81.5, and we took this trade live on the stream. I'm still holding my trade, but what I do with these trades is I take profits on the way down and then I move my stop loss to break even. So what this basically means is If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. So I'll lose out on this unrealized profit, but I've already paid myself first. I've already paid myself to have a fun weekend. Same thing with this one. Sin Games, still a 3-wave down right now. I can see a possible reversal up to the 79K range. Bullish harmonics on 1 hour and 4 hour. Yeah, it's possible. It is possible. We also have some liquidity coins coinciding with that up to this zone. The big cluster at 76 though. And another decent cluster just above the local highs. Coinbase Premium Index still continues to sell. We might bleed into the weekend, a repeat of last week. Yeah, it's possible. Justin Todd, exactly. Stops at break even, not tripping. Awesome, man. Awesome. No crystal balls. No crystal balls. I can see the viewers are dropping, and I guess it's because there's nothing super exciting to report on. If I took a live trade, do you think more people would come back? What do we think? Do I take a little live trade? I have a feeling if we do get 79, it will not stop. 84K is looking very interesting for liquidity. Stock markets are the only thing keeping Bitcoin up. I completely agree with that statement. One more like for 300 likes. Okay, guys, I'll tell you what. If we can get to 350 likes, I would take a live trade. UT Lord 85. It's strange, man, because what happens is I sometimes mention I'm going to take a live trade, and 20 minutes before the live trade, somehow, I just start getting way more viewers. It's like the algorithm knows. And as soon as you say live trade, everyone perks up. So let's see. Fouadi, I completely agree. This is an interesting zone if we are to get it, which is a front-running level before that golden pocket you mentioned. Yeah. Crystal ball, Matsir, CBM, yes sir. 79K is the common consensus for a short-term bounce. I actually agree in the sense of 79K has been talked about a lot, and so I almost think it's either we front run it and we just drop, or we can actually explode a little bit past it. Dollar is about to dump, in my opinion. We all know what that means. 300 already. Yeah, I'll do. I'm Jack B5899. I'm actually more than down to do a 100x short. Last live trade I did on stream, I think it was 400x. It doesn't matter. I'm taking really, really small trades. Let's see it. Let's see it. Guys, 350 likes and we'll get it done. gonna take a look at something. Great vibes today. Not quite. I'm not liking this. I feel like we could drop lower, to be honest. Sin Games, you really think that we're gonna pump? You really think so? I bought Solana at 210 and sold at 76. Yikes. Abyss89, what macro stuff needs to happen for Bitcoin to get to February prices like 60K? SPY dumping? Yeah, 100%. Stock market dumps, I think it's GG's for Bitcoin. That's That's already been established. Yeah. OG Grinder. OG Grinder, no way! It's OG Grinder, guys. This guy has left hate on my channel so much. What a legend. I bench more than you, OG Grinder. I think that's what your picture is. I think you're doing a bench there. He comes just to leave a clown emoji. Thomas, good luck on your short, and hopefully it plays out for you. How is your... Zhao, it's still in a negative. My short, my Zcash short, that is. It's still in a negative, but my weekly invalidation level, we're currently below it. So I would not close my trade if we were to close the week like this. Yeah. So there's that. But I talked about it yesterday on the stream as well. Still holding my Bitcoin shorts. Still waiting for Bitcoin to hit my highlighted levels. I'm kind of just flat. Are you a guy? Yes, I am a guy. Did you see the story about a fake FBI... about the FBI creating a fake crypto and arresting those who said they would pump the coin? I like crypto, but damn, this is what makes me hesitant in the long run. I mean, I don't know. No comments on that. Are you in Dubai? Soon. What did you see on that near chart, Metzger? Top mover overbought over the last day. Week and lots of liquidations waiting below 160. Currently in a short from 229. I was just eyeing to see like where this rejection stemmed from, and it's instead of a specific level, it's more of like a zone. So, you know, it's like a on the 4-hour time frame. This is really like a support. Look how many times we've held support at this zone. 1, 2, 3. Then we got a bit of a flip resistance. 4, 5. Like, I would suspect that this is going to be a tricky zone for it to get past. But I do think that what you'll notice, like what can actually happen here, if there is a lot of shorting interest in near, you can see some spikes to the upside and closes below and then rolling over. I could be wrong. Maybe we just completely roll over from here. I think that if Bitcoin dumps, then naturally everything else will roll over. Is it just me or Bitcoin is slipping? Yeah. So that's what I was saying. 5 minutes ago, I was like, I don't know, guys. Like, I was considering a long, maybe from this point of control. Let's see. But I have to be honest, at this point, I am... I'm highly interested in a long from lower. That's kind of what I'm going for. I would like to see us sweep up the liquidity below 76 to consider entering along. That's like my point of interest, my first point of interest, while maintaining my swing shorts in this market. Up the volume of the music, please. It's pretty loud on my side. I lived in Dubai for 13 years. Really nice. Party every day and night if you want. But man, the heat. I've seen 60. Yeah, man, the heat is insane there. And I'm going back when it's starting to get hot. But I'm only going for a few weeks. Yeah. Hooded Knight 6980. He can't comment on politics. He lives in Canada. He has to be careful what he says. No, not at all. That's not why I don't talk about politics. I don't talk about politics because, frankly, who gives a shit? It's a crypto channel. I don't care about politics. I make money irrespective of who's in charge. It's a fortunate position to be in, but I honestly don't care. And I think that my opinion of that is that too many people try to use politics as a way to remove accountability from their own lives. That's my view. And I think that you have to take responsibility for your own life. I understand people have different conditions and different things like that. Everyone has their own circumstances. Everyone has their own issues. But for the most part, ruthless and ultimate accountability has been my motto for life. So if ever I screw up on something, it is 100% my fault and I have no one else to blame. If I ever do well, then I can take the credit for myself as well. And that's a really good way to live, in my opinion, of course. Can you start a French crypto channel? C'est une bonne idée, mais je pense que j'ai probablement comme 20 personnes qui sont français, peut-être 30, donc probablement pas. S'il y a plusieurs personnes qui m'écoutent, ils sont français, then maybe. If there's enough demand, it could be fun to sort something out like that. Okay. How's Bitcoin doing, guys? Guys, what I'm saying here for like a better high conviction on stream trade, I would really like to see Bitcoin blow past these levels. We have a lot of them, but I would really, really like to see something like this and then back up. Yeah, I'm in France at the moment. How are you enjoying France? No, not Canadian French, please. My bad. You watching NHL? You know, it's actually funny. Being in Canada, being Canadian, I should watch more hockey, and I've started to watch more hockey. But it's crazy. I've just been very much into football my whole life. And for you Americans out there, I'm talking about soccer. Okay, a little bit of a fake out. A little bit of a fake out here. That's a good 15-minute candle, guys. Let's see. I'm listening from Quebec, Martin. Nice, my man. That's where I did my marathon in Quebec City. Do I go long? I might take this is interesting for me. Interesting to say the least. But there's just... Wow. Did someone say some news came out? Pumpy, pumpy. This is what I'm saying on the lower time frames. It's not easy, guys. It's not easy. Anyone that's making it seem like it's easy. So here's the thing. Like I said, even on the 4 hour, we're getting the closes above the highlighted level, 77.6. 4 hour closes, 4 hour closes, 4 hour closes. And then you go on the 1 day time frame and you notice that that's precisely where we got rejected. And we couldn't get the daily close above the level. So like all this lower time frame stuff, there's a lot of manipulation. No news, they're just tiring us again. Still in my shorts. Still in my shorts. Just kind of building up this. I think that they're exhausting both sides of the market with this kind of price action. You know, you get the squeezes up on the 15-minute and then a vigorous drop. It's not particularly clear. Guys, remember, if you want my real-time swing trades in this market, how I'm operating in this market outside of the live stream, it's where I take my bigger positions in this market. You know where to find me. You have the first link in the description down below. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram. It is completely free because you're trading with your own capital. So you click this link, type the keyword, and basically what happens is you'll be greeted with this automated message. You can choose any of the exchanges down below to sign up to. If you already signed up, then you simply make a new account, transfer your funds over, you're good to go. You're trading with your own money. It's my market insights, and then you just click I signed up with you, ready to join. Completely free because you're trading with your own capital. There's not much clarity here, guys. Let's see if we can get another little retest. Maybe I'll consider entering a long here. Are you short and near? Nice start of 50 minutes. Please go lower. We don't need wicks down, but wicks up perfectly. I really respect this guy. Mohammed Khalaf, thank you, my man. I appreciate you. Are you short and near? No, I was just looking at it. I like short shorts. Don't like long shorts. Yeah, same. Yeah, like how does the 1 hour look, right? How does the 1 hour look? And it looks like this, which we're still holding above 76.8. So So I'm looking at, let's see how this 1 hour candle closes. We closed above, we had a sweep of the highs. Now, is it going to continue lower? Or are we going to pump up? Sin Games, unfortunately, Near is also an altcoin, right? If Bitcoin cannot show strength, Near will definitely not perform well. But if Bitcoin can hold up here, maybe we can see continuation. A waiting game. Yep. It is a waiting game, guys. Trading is all about patience. Oops. I want to see 76. I would love to see that. I just saw a funny tweet from Folis. Crypto will change your life. This cycle alone, I round-tripped 7 figures, developed a gambling addiction, alienated all of my friends, and ruined my mental health. Truly life-changing. This morning star will get us back to 79.81. What do you guys think? Oh, you guys want to see the history of the Fed? What happens when we get a new Fed chair? Usually, let's take a look. So, this is what happens when we get a new Fed chair. Historically, of course, history doesn't have to repeat. Oops. Somewhere around here. So, this is usually what happens. You usually get a move to the downside. And it can be as much as 50% plus with a new Fed chair. So, look. $80 down. Over 65. And it gets less and less, right? Like 50. Maybe we get something like 30. Look, if Bitcoin were to drop 30%, that would already put it, like 40%, 30%, that would put it below 60K. But it takes a while for these things to play out, right? I ultimately think that we can go lower, right? I've been pretty vocal about this. It's just a matter of what happens on the lower time frames here. Do we get a bounce to the upside before probably moving lower? Or do we just start immediately moving lower from here? Rick Ty, I get worried when people say this because if everyone is shorting, then maybe we get surprised. Maybe we liquidate the shorts first. Let's see. Weekly bearish engulfing to trick people into shorting and rip Bitcoin to $84,000. That would be a big move. 84K is pretty far away at this point, right? But we are trying to hold support. So you think that Bitcoin will pump another 9% to the upside. If I had to put a percentage chance at this point in time, I would say that there's probably a 55% chance, I'm going with 55, that the top could be in. Because we've already seen this kind of price action before. Now, what would be an even better shorting opportunity, in my opinion, is if we actually tap into this 85K zone. I would love that. Honestly, I would love it. But I just don't know if we're going to quite get it. Because we've discussed this previously, how it was a level that everyone was eyeing. And if everyone's eyeing a level, sometimes you just don't get the level. So if we look at the weekly, though, for Bitcoin, it's a pretty ugly weekly candle. And most importantly, the monthly is looking pretty ugly. I think the month can close red. But let's see. Maybe we get another spike, and then like so many ways this can play out. But I think that on the higher time frames, we're going to head lower. That's my base case, and I've stuck to it. Nothing has changed. Sin Games, I agree with you, but I would also disagree with the fact that most people think it. There's also a lot of bulls on Twitter. I would say right now the market is split 50-50, right down the middle. And this is reflected on the 7-day longs and shorts. Take a look at this. A little bit more shorts, but on the 90-day, higher time frame, there's approximately 2 times more longs in the market. So something for us to definitely consider. And look at the clusters of liquidity to the downside. Yeah, there's a lot to the upside too, but they're more significant to the downside. Rune Jeev, just like your 82K long was eyeing 98K and never hits. Yeah, it doesn't matter though. I took profits on the way up, right? I made well over 6 figures on my Bitcoin long at the 80K zone, 83K zone. Doesn't matter. I make money. Yeah, but those bulls for sure think all-time high after 84K. Yeah, it's possible. Sin Games, unfortunately, the polls on my channel are not reflective of the broader market. If I make a poll here, I promise you that the majority is going to lean bearish. That's always what happens. If I was bullish for the past 3 months, I think that the majority on the channel at least would be bullish. Unfortunately, that's just how it works because you tend to follow people that have similar analysis to your own. But I can make a poll just to see what everyone thinks. There you go, the music's louder. Hope you can still hear me. What comes next for BTC? Even if I do 79K versus 76K. That is true. We are in a bear market after all. Oh, guys, I cannot wait to be bullish. I shared this in one of my previous lives. Some of you don't know how difficult it is to come on the channel every day and still have a higher time frame bearish view of the market because nothing has changed, right? I want to be bullish. I really do. But not yet, guys. Not yet. I'll be bullish when you think it's the price action is devastating to the downside. That's when I'll be bullish. Okay. Bull market is easier. You just buy and wait and then you long the dips. But yes and no, Rick Ty, because honestly, man, bear market's not that difficult either. You basically just short the pumps. Now, obviously the pumps can go further than you expect sometimes, but for the most part, that's the strategy from a swing trading perspective. All right. See what I mean? 64% think that 76K comes first. Jean de Machine, what is your thesis for shorting vaporware cryptos like meme coins? My thesis is I've been shorting them forever and I've been making so much money on the way down. The thesis is most of these assets are shit coins and they go to zero. That's the thesis. And honestly, in the bear market, it's been a little bit more obvious to people that you can short altcoins and make money. But those early stages of the bear market where most people were still bullish, I made so much money on the way down shorting these coins because people still believed that, hey, we're gonna pump. And I was just betting on the price going down. I caught a crazy one with the Ondo. I shorted before the liquidation event and I held that position through it. So that was insane. Sin Games, it's hedge season. Any long I take, I'm looking for a short as we go up. Completely agree. That's currently what I'm doing as well. I have some swing shorts already, but if we go up, I will take a more significant swing short. Lot of liquidations at 76. True. But look at the poll, guys. Look at the poll. 33% think 79K comes first. That's what I'm saying. I know you guys watch the channel and it's they're gonna chop everyone out, aren't they? So from my perspective, guys, just to be clear, I'm looking at this zone. And this could potentially play a bounce all the way up into the 80K zone. It really is possible. But I would want to see it drop first. Just sharing with you guys what I think. But as Sin Games put it, any long that I take, there will be aggressive profit taking because I am ultimately anticipating lower in this market, irrespective of where a bounce could potentially send us. At least if we do go lower, we know your poll is accurate. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Guys, I had one guy on the stream a couple hours ago that said that he lost over 100 grand in altcoins, believing the moon boys. And then 6 months ago, he joined my channel and he basically made all his money back. That makes me so happy. I don't even know if the guy joined my group either, just through the content maybe. So that makes me so incredibly happy, you have no idea. That's what I'm doing this for. If I can make a positive impact in that way, there's nothing better. Oh, Christopher Hool, you're still there. My man. See what I mean? When you say stuff like that, it sticks with me. It genuinely sticks with me. It reminds me why I'm doing this in the first place. You are a Bitcoin newspaper to me. Thank you for your analysis. My pleasure, man. A pretty long newspaper if you've been tuning into the live streams. But again, guys, I promise I will sort out the content in a way where, you know, if you like my videos, you'll definitely get a few of those a week. And if you like the live streams, you'll get a few of those a week as well. Because the way that I started the channel was just through videos. I never did live streams before. Yeah, I did join the group, and your advice along with my analysis literally saved my bags. Absolutely awesome, man. Love it. Guys, if you want to know what group he's talking about, you don't need to join, but it is free. If you DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, it's where I share all of my own personal trades and my overall market analysis. I'm not going to act like I don't have any losers. I do lose trades from time to time as well, but over time, my wins greatly exceed my losses. I talk about my losses and my wins on the YouTube channel, and that's part of trading, right? But if you want to see how I'm operating in this market, DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, and I'm more than happy to add you in my group after you've signed up with one of the affiliate exchange links down below and you trade with your own capital. But anyways, I am still waiting for my entry on the long. We did not manage to get the daily reclaim of 77.6, and so I simply just sit on my hands as liquidity continues to build up. But guys, this is what I'm saying. Look to the upside. Check it out. I genuinely think that this liquidity will be grabbed. Look at that. Right above current levels, right above these highs. In my opinion, it will be grabbed. I just want to see this get grabbed first. Maybe not all the way down to 75, maybe down to just sub 76, a wick, and I may enter. Coinbase selling continues. Does Bluffin report to the IRS? I don't know if I can answer that question. The one thing I will say is there's a lot of people that are using the exchange without KYC, right? So to each their own. I personally, like, you guys see the capital that I'm trading with, and so for me personally, I like to KYC. I'm okay with KYCing, right? But I know a lot of people that are trading with multiple 6 figures, even 7 figures on Bluffin, and they still haven't KYC'd. I trust the exchange. I wouldn't be promoting it otherwise. It would be nice to get a blast up to fill the CME gap before CME close. It would be nice, but I don't know how likely that is. We still have 2 hours for the stock market to close, I believe. Right? Where are stocks? Where are stocks? I'm gonna... Yeah, 2 hours and 14 minutes. Stocks still going for all-time highs. Bitcoin still struggling. I'm telling you, if stocks sneeze, Bitcoin is in serious trouble. Do you have to KYC on weeks? All the exchanges that I have down below, you don't have to KYC. It's totally optional. These exchanges don't require you to KYC. So weeks, we also have a great bonus down below, up to 30K, and you can get paid depending on your trading volume for a nice futures bonus. And that is this one down below. You also get 25% off your trading fees automatically for signing up with me. All right, see what I mean? 15-minute candle close. We had that big wick to the upside, looking positive, built up some liquidity, and then a little flush. Now we got 3 minutes left for the hourly close. Doesn't look too great. I am hoping for lower, guys. I really am. I will... Man, if we can get this on the stream, and it might take another few hours, but if we get it, and I will take the trade. The only concern is taking a long trade into the weekend. I don't know. Easy way to flush people out. Christopher Hool, out of curiosity, what's the benefit of doing KYC with Bluffin? That's where I'm trading, but I haven't done KYC. So the benefit is, well, one of the main ones is how much you're able to withdraw within a 24-hour time frame. I think that if you don't have KYC on Bluffin, you can only withdraw up to 20K every 24 hours. And the second that you do the KYC, you're able to withdraw up to $1 million per 24 hours, which is just crazy because if you were to try to withdraw that kind of cash from a bank account, it's not easily done. This is why I love crypto. Like it's pretty impressive. Just withdraw $1 million worth of USDT out just like that. So that's one of the main benefits. Aside from that, I think perhaps you get better customer support if ever you need it. But for the most part, I know a lot of people, even with multiple six figures, they never withdraw more than 20K a day. So they just don't KYC. Andy Beauclair, yo, what's up, brother? Soul Stasher, do you prefer a sex over a dex? Yes, I actually do. I'm still here too, Matt. Mikal, my man. Please check hype on the 1 hour time frame. I see a double top waiting for confirmation. Yep, it looks like it. I'll take a look after I address Jordan 36er. If I already have a week's account, can I make a second account with you? Yeah, you can. So typically what I would do, sometimes you guys already have accounts on these exchanges and you've signed up elsewhere. What I would do is literally just make a new account. It takes a couple of seconds and just transfer your funds over and make this new account your main account. You can just close the other account. It really doesn't take that long. So that's what I would do. And then you get the same accounts. Maybe you get better fees with me, 25% off, plus the trading bonuses, plus you get access to my community as well for free. That's where I share all of my own trades and my overall market analysis if you signed up with me. But totally up to you. Some people like the YouTube and just stick to the YouTube, which is fine. But I do give some more detailed analysis in my group as to how I'm operating in this market when I take trades. Sometimes you see me come on the channel and say, guys, I'm in a massive trade. And some people will say, well, you never told us on YouTube, but I tell you after the fact on YouTube. Unfortunately, that's just how it works. For example, on a Saturday, if I don't post a video on YouTube and I decide to have, I'm looking at some plays in the markets, I update my group. That's just how it goes. I really enjoyed the long live stream. It's chill here. My man, thank you. Appreciate it. Please check hype. Please check hype. So this was back to the question. It looks double toppy. This is the daily time frame. 1 hour, I mean, I would like to see a little bloop. But yeah, it does look double toppy. It does. We can't ignore this fact, right? I just know that there's a lot of shorting interest in it, so I'm a little bit cautious. Some of you messaged me saying that you got a $62 entry, which is just berserk. It's like the Pico top. Mainly the reason why I prefer Sexes is because if something goes wrong on a centralized exchange, you can always contact them and there's always some resources to help you out in case something happens. Things can happen, right? On a DEX, you're very much you're left on your own. And yes, I like self-custody, but self-custody for me is more for my long-term holdings. I like the interface that Sexes like Bluffin have, and so I just stick with it. But you still need to withdraw to a bank. Then the bank is asking you why you need to take your money. What are you buying with it? I hate money in the banks. It's funny because you don't actually, there's a lot of crypto cards nowadays. There's a lot, ugly 1 hour candle, guys. Ugly 1 hour candle. And the 4 hour candle closes in 2 hours. I think we will be live to cover it, which would mean almost a 6 hour live stream. This would be record breaking for me. Guys, if you're enjoying the content so far, please don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe, turn on the post notification bell. Let's get to 18,000 subscribers. Let's get to 18,000 subscribers. We're at 17.9. I think we can do it. See what I mean with hype? A little bit of a squeeze. Can we push higher here? I don't trust Ledger, to be honest. Oh, that's fair. 500 likes and he will go live for 6 more hours. The answer to that is no, because I did a 4 hour live stream the other day and it got 500 likes. So it would have to be more than that. It have to something like 700 likes and I'll live stream 700 likes. Sorry, 1,000 likes and I'll cancel my Friday night plans and I will literally just stay here with you guys after market closes. But I'm saying 1,000 because I know that that's basically impossible to get. Have a look at Cast. Oh, Jean de Machin, I've used Cast before. It's solid. It's solid. I've used it before. These crypto debit cards are really good, guys, and you don't even have to withdraw to your bank. Trezor is pretty solid for self-custody as well. The French photographer. My evening is going to be pretty chill, though. I don't have any big plans. I may, after this, go to the gym and then probably just spend time with friends and family, and that's it. I don't have anything huge. Air gapped. You're going to be live streaming longer than that figure robot. I'm telling you, some of these guys that can live stream for 24 hours are insane. Stock market was gapping higher. Okay, we're going into the close here. A little bit of a drop for the stock market. This is what I'm saying, guys. As soon as the stock market has just a little bit of red candles, what normally happens is Bitcoin starts struggling. It's on a lifeline here. It's on a lifeline. That's why I maintain my existing shorts in this market. I'm up around over 57K on my Bitcoin short. And this is my swing short and my scalp short. I'm up almost 11K. Oh, air gapped wallet. I honestly don't know what that is. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't know what that is. First time. We're at 341 likes. It's tough. Today it feels like we're begging for likes. 363. Nice wick down on the 1 hour. Let's see. Ultimately, daily looks like this so far. Not very pretty if you're bullish. $500 likes and Matt will do 100 push-ups. That I can get behind. Boom. How long? Okay, I'm curious. Who has been here since the beginning of the live stream? Who has spent the past 3 hours and 45 minutes with me? Be honest, because I can't check in my analytics. What about shorting near? Could you check? Yeah, we talked about this in the live stream, my man. It looks potentially toppy, but the fact that a lot of people have asked me about this already makes me a little bit skeptical. Like, I think that maybe we get another, similar to what we saw with hype so far. But again, hype is starting to squeeze up a little bit. The market makers don't want you to short this, but when it dumps, it will dump hard. Been on audio in my back pocket the whole time. Awesome. I have been almost 2 hours with you. Me, Mr. Swedish King, my man. Cardu, yes. Missed the first 5 minutes. That's pretty damn good. I have. Missed the first 7 minutes. Great job, Swedish King. Oh yeah. Thank you, man. Me, I was listening while playing in this entire live. Big bull flag, maybe. Nick Tooney, BNB looks like a good shorting opportunity. The only thing with BNB is that CZ is notoriously actually, Nick Tooney, you might be onto something here. Depending on this daily close, you might be onto something. Because this is... This is some nice... Oops. These arrows infuriate me sometimes. You start losing this trend. Could be really nice. 2K likes you go bald. I don't really want to go bald, guys. I like my hair. But you'll probably see me at some point with a buzz cut. It's nice in the summer. Maybe not this summer, but I will be pivoting to the buzz cut at some point. I really wonder how ETF will dump. I don't think we have a real taste of it yet during the bear market, especially with all the new institutional entries recently. Yeah, but you also saw, like, oh, I don't know if you guys saw this news. I think it was Harvard, right? Harvard ETH. So Harvard has officially dumped their entire $87 million Ethereum position just 1 quarter after buying it. Interesting, to say the least. When Harvard sells ETH, maybe it's time to stop getting some financial advice from anonymous frog accounts. Yeah, Mark Cuban dumped his Bitcoin stock as well. Some people are saying, bottom signal? Stock's getting a tiny bit of a pullback into the last 2 hours of the daily close. But we know how easily this can reverse. Bitcoin chugging along. Bro wants to get 230 30 pounds lean, then he'll do a buzz cut. That's crazy. I will never get to 230 pounds lean unless I take some needles. Gotta go. Great live. See ya. Luke Draco, my man. Thank you for staying for so long. Zcash is dumping. My position is looking okay, or getting better. Not still waiting for the weekly invalidation. These things take time to play out. 2:13 p.m. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, guys. We've been live streaming for almost 4 hours now. I feel sharp. Bitcoin is boring this week. Yeah, we weren't able to reclaim the weekly low, which shows weakness in my opinion. I think that this exemplifies weakness because normally we're able to reclaim it immediately. What we've seen previously is when Bitcoin dumps into a weekend, in the next week we manage to get that upside and sometimes even surpass it significantly. This time around, not the case. So this could be the cracks starting to show. Do. Nice. It's been fun watching this insane chop. I'm glad you had fun regardless of the chop. Bitcoin pumping. Sailor tried his best. He did. What are we eating today? I'm not sure, my man. I might have some like pasta with some meat sauce or something. Question, when does the bear market end? Look, there is no precise date, but historically, the bear market bottoms are formed around 1 year from the bull market tops. So the bull market this year was in October of 2025, the top that is. So that would suggest October of this year. However, I want to remain open-minded. If Bitcoin were to dump for whatever reason massively fast and aggressive well before October, and I see a good buying opportunity, I'm not waiting for some hypothetical time frame like the October time frame. Doesn't have to be a year. If we get attractive prices for Bitcoin, I will buy. And that's it. And I'll keep you guys updated as I do. The first cohort of people that know my movements in the market are always the members that are in my premium group. So you've heard me say it. If you want to join, it is free. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, and you'll get all the details to be able to join that group for free, where you trade with your own money. So if we drop aggressively for whatever reason, I'd be willing to say that maybe we don't have to wait it out that long. But so far, this chop has suggested that it's going to continue for a while. Jean de Machin, my doctor told me creatine is bad for me, so now I'm only taking Tren. Nice. Nice stuff, man. That's funny. I don't think Sailor has the power to reverse a downtrend unless he raises a mammoth amount of cash. He could definitely reverse an uptrend by dumping, though. That is true. I think he's been buying with his SATA product. I think that's how you pronounce it. This one's active, SATA. But it's like, you know, he bought 128 Bitcoins. It's nothing compared to the liquidity that he gets with Stretch. Which is, you know, he bought last week, he bought almost 30,000 Bitcoins. Crazy. Do you think players like MicroStrategy will make the bear market less aggressive or quite the opposite? I don't know, because I just don't like how he lied to the people. You know, his tweets were saying never sell Bitcoin. That's the number one rule. You never, ever, ever sell Bitcoin. And now he slowly pivots to, well, as long as you sell less than you buy. So I don't know. I don't know how it will all unfold. SATA is not Sailor. It isn't? Well, it's... Really? Maybe I'm tripping then. I thought it was one of his products. I don't use MEXC, guys, even with this guaranteed stop loss. What is that? That's nonsense, man. I don't like MEXC in just because of the people that have had multiple six figures on there and not being able to withdraw their funds, having potential issues with freezing funds, these kinds of things. Like, I don't mess around with that kind of nonsense. Yeah. Do you think MicroStrategy will go bankrupt in the future? It's very difficult to say. What I will say is there's a lot of people that are speculating on MicroStrategy, but I would rather own the underlying asset, which is Bitcoin. You know, MicroStrategy is essentially betting on Bitcoin. Sailor is betting on Bitcoin. So why would you buy that stock when you can just bet on Bitcoin yourself? That's just my opinion. Whoa, the viewers are dropping off, guys. Bitcoin getting a little bit of a move. The time of evening now, I think people going to spend time with family, have food and stuff. That's true. It is 2 p.m. in Canada. So in Europe, it must be nighttime. Stock's getting a little bit of a move up. Naturally, so is Bitcoin. Do. I think we're ranked 8th on the bluffin competition. Guys, just letting you know, it's looking pretty good. We're ranked, right now, I think we're ranked 8th on the bluffin competition, where you can earn up, it's a split reward of $5 million. Trade for $5 million. I know it sounds crazy, but it's one of their biggest promotions that they've had. If you want to know what it's all about, click this link, pinned message right here. And it's also the second link in the description down below. You sign up with me on Bluffin and you can trade and join my team for up to $5 million in rewards. It's pretty damn epic. So make sure to sign up if you haven't already. I'm working with Andy and Devolt from Mindpillar Markets, and we're gonna try to win this Bluffin competition. I think we can do it. Yeah, Jean de Machin, Bluffin is much better in my opinion. Let's see how this hourly closes. Not much price action here. Not much exciting price action for now. Fees on Bluffin are pretty good. I think MEXC has some of the lowest fees, but again, it's not worth it to risk getting your funds frozen. But also, if you are a big trader and you're trading with me on Bluffin, I can get you VIP 1, 2, and 3, depending on the capital that you're using to trade. Normally, it requires tons of trading volume, but I've worked with them to effectively offer you much, much better fees, depending on the capital you're using, of course. We've been at it for over 4 hours, legends and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. But the viewership is dropping. It is a Friday. I guess not too many people are tuning in right now. I'm gonna go get a beverage to energize me. Yeah, but Sin Games, it doesn't matter. Security reasons for high volume. Like, I'm friends with a lot of massive traders, and I'm sorry, I don't trust a platform where the funds can be frozen for any reason for that matter. And it took months and months to be able to even get back those funds, if you even managed to get them back. I'm not trying to spread FUD, but it just depends. Brian Steven, can I switch to your link on Bluffin if I already have signed up? Sorry. I'm reading other comments. Can I switch your link on Bluffin if I already signed up with a referral from someone else? Here's the issue, man. We used to be able to do that where it was a simple referral transfer and we can get it done. But now, unfortunately, they've turned that off because a lot of people were opting to work with me to essentially be under my referral link. So the only solution now is literally making a new account and then transferring your funds over. It really only takes a few minutes. It's not that complicated. And once you close your previous account, you can also get your if you did KYC, you can do it on the new account, which is under my referral. Just make it your main account. The perks are obviously as highlighted here, where you can earn up to $50,000 in withdrawable bonuses. But most importantly, you can also join my team on Bluffin. We're ranked number 5 in terms of the trading competition, where you can win up to $5 million, which is pretty insane. Make sure to read the terms and conditions. And to sign up to this, you literally just use this second link in the description down below where you can join me. If you're a serious trader, I would highly recommend you do so. And on top of that, if you're not already in my private group, well, you get access to my free group if you sign up with me as well. So a lot of perks for joining. A little bit of a back test for Bitcoin. Sounds sketchy. I will start moving house soon, I think. That sounds worse than me. I thought it was just froze for a few days or so. Yeah, Sin Games, it really depends. Like, Sin Games, I would say if you're trading with somewhere between $0 and $10,000, maybe MEXC is fine. But given my trading volume, and I'm normally doing like at least a few hundred mil a month in volume, it's not uncommon, then I just can't trust having my capital there. So I use Bluffin. Brilo, hey, I noticed my Weeks VIP perks for being in your group were turned off. It depends. If you signed up with me on Weeks a long time ago, then maybe it makes sense. But if you're new, they shouldn't have turned off. Because I think that they give the promotion for maybe like 2 months, maybe a month. Yeah, Fat Elvis F9Z. Perfect example of having issues with MEXC. This is why you want exchanges that are very clear, right? Bluffin, some people don't want to do KYC, as I've discussed. And if you don't do KYC, the maximum withdrawal per day is $20,000, I believe. I personally do KYC, which allows me to withdraw up to around 1 million. But at least they're very clear with how it works. If you KYC, if you don't KYC, you're not just going to have your funds frozen and then all of a sudden it's like, you must KYC to get access to your funds. That is complete and utter nonsense in my opinion. Now we're just chatting about exchanges as Bitcoin's doing its thing. A little bit of red for stocks. Naturally, it rolls right into Bitcoin. But Bitcoin is looking to make a new low for the day. Stocks are looking to just consolidate higher. That's the difference. What are we saying on hype? Guys, I'm seeing people are leaving the live stream. Let me know if you're still tuning in, if you're still listening, if you still want to stay. I can see that we're at 375 likes for getting close to our longest live stream. So I think it's because it's a Friday, relatively inactive. But the stock market closes in an hour and a half. Do I just extend it an hour and a half and we just hang out together? Or would you guys want me to drop off? Dollar small pump, but I don't see it going far. Maybe we just range till the market closes, then over the weekend we claim the liquidity both sides. Ready for the move down next week. Present, yes. GK Trade 7, my man, you've been around for a while. Sweet. We here. Okay, guys. Awesome. Yes, we stay. All right, we're going to stay till the market closes then. If there's enough people that want to stay, we'll stay. I just want to make sure that you guys are enjoying it, even though sometimes not too much is happening. Again, if you really want me to gamble on stream, I can to make it more entertaining, but I didn't really want to go that route. All right, my guys. Awesome. Let's go pump the likes if you're here and have not yet. Still here. Amazing job, by the way. Thanks. I appreciate it, guys. It's so funny after a live stream like this long. You'd be surprised how difficult it is to just yap for 5 hours. But I am keep the questions coming because it does help. I get to chat with you guys, and it's one of the only opportunities where I get to really see what you guys are thinking. Yeah, I think I'll get that Red Bull going. I will try my best to not burn myself out. But you can see that Bitcoin is getting a little bit of a move down here after getting a nice pop to the upside on the 1 hour. I'll put money up for a game of FIFA. Oh, my man, I will destroy you in FIFA. I've been playing FIFA since FIFA 12. Now, granted, in the past 3-4 years, I haven't been playing a ton. But whenever I do flick it on, it takes me maybe an hour to learn the mechanics, specifically the shooting mechanics and what is overpowered, and then I'm good to go. We're tired of gambling. That's why we don't want to go your way. Yeah, MEXC tried that KYC crapola with me, but got my funds off before they tried anything. Awesome, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro, I don't lose. I'm not gonna lie, bro, I don't lose either. So it would be a good game. When I was younger, I used to do like pink slips, and I used to sign up. I don't remember what the website was called, but basically you can do like wager matches. It was sick on Ultimate Team. You do great with dead air. I'm surprised how easy it is to watch your streams for long periods of time. Great job. Thank you very much. Gotta go. Good luck. Catch up later maybe. Do you do spray and pray technique once in a while? No. Not gonna lie, bro, either I win or we will be neck to neck. Oh, I don't doubt that some of you guys are filthy at FIFA. Don't get me wrong. But in the end, I think I would win. I'm confident in my FIFA abilities. If you guys have been ripping FIFA for like FC 26, I think I should call it. It's crazy how they can't call it FIFA anymore. But if you guys have been ripping it all year, then maybe you're better than me because of the game mechanics, but give me time to get used to it. Still here, Matt. Get some cucumbers for energy, bro. Red Bull is trash. Bad for your stomach, bro. I already ate some cucumbers on stream not too long ago. Oh, yeah. FIFA cost me some controllers with Weekend League. Oh, yeah, man. Make a gaming stream, bro. Maybe I will. All right, let's see what happens with Bitcoin here. Guys, I'm still in my shorts. I'm still in my shorts. I'm just sitting in my shorts, sitting on my hands. I still want to see basically price drop at least another $600 for me to consider going long. But this market really has a way of testing your patience. What I will say is globally, we are seeing weakness. The mere fact that we couldn't reclaim the weekend low, to me, suggests that we can move lower. I don't like this. If you're bullish, when you create a weekend low like this, you want to reclaim it at the start of the week, which we tried on Monday, rejected. Then we managed to crawl up, rejected on the more important time frames like the daily. So let's see what we get here. The other thing that's a little bit concerning, or not concerning, but that I don't like to do is holding longs into a long weekend. So maybe in the last hour of the stream, we get a flush down, I enter a long, we take some profits, and then we ride off into the sunset for the long weekend. Let's see. I want to see this move lower. XRP is puking again. Guys, I'm telling you right now, XRP, altcoins will struggle against Bitcoin if we have a bloody summer. Big fan, bro. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much, guys. Can you explain something? When the funding is positive, it means that more people are into longs. It basically means that the longs are paying the shorts. And when the funding is negative, it means that the shorts are paying the longs. So if you hold a long, or if you hold a short, and the funding is positive, it means that those fees, you end up earning on those fees because the longs are paying you. Did Warsh actually announce that he's raising rates just now? Or are you guys playing with me? Hype is dumping. Is everything dumping? Well, look, if the stock market... Is that true? Did he actually just say that now or what? Oof! Hype forming that double top. Who is in a hype short? Who is in a hype short? Let me know. Stocks still doing okay. Bitcoin meh. Yeah, rate hikes, we've already discussed that this is a high possibility. Going into the end of the year, rate hikes become a possibility over easing significantly. 70% chance we get rate hikes this year. So you see this. At what point will Bitcoin become decoupled from the stock markets? Well, the thing is, it's kind of already in the sense of, and not in the way that you would want. When stocks go up, it can go up on the lower time frames, but historically, if you zoom out, even in midterm years, regardless of stocks potentially putting in all-time highs, Bitcoin struggles in midterm years. Historically, we just trend downwards. So it's something to consider. So this is what we're looking at. We're actually above where we're normally at in midterm years. Something for everyone to consider. Stock's still doing fine. Okay, I'm gonna go get a beverage. Please don't dump the price too much because I'm looking for a long. Sin Games is bullish. We touched the low. Acceptance below, though, is the question, right? Don't you dare dump it. Don't you dare dump it before I come back. I'll be livid if I come back after 1 minute and the price hit. Fuck, I can't leave now. No, you know what? I'll be quick. Okay. How? No way. No way. You guys are joking. No effing way. That's insane. We have to sweep up the lows though. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's hilarious. Oh my god. No, it's still, it's close, but it's not there. Oh my god. That's insane. No, we have to go lower for me to enter long. Holy smokes. That's so funny. Maybe I should leave more often. Holy smokes. Okay, guys. Okay. I want a sweep of these lows. I need to see a sweep, otherwise I'm not entering. We came very close. All right, do I pop out of the camera to dump it further? That's crazy. That's crazy. Finally, some interesting price action right into the market close. Or we got, now we're holding above this zone. So this is, oops. I'm preparing. I'm preparing. Did you guys enter? I know we swept these lows, but I want the lows. Give me 76. Don't do that nonsense where we just start rallying from here. Who entered? Who entered? Who entered? Oh, I'm energized now. I didn't even need a drink. I'm energized now when I see this. Gets me going. Yeah, see, stocks, a little bit of dumpage, and Bitcoin can't handle it. This is the beauty of live streams. Oh. But it's not enough for me to, again, we gotta just sweep those lows, man. Some, but not all. Maybe I missed the boat. Maybe I missed the boat. Someone is holding this up. Sin Games, I don't see them leaving all that liquidity above either, but I would want to sweep the lows first. What a move, man. Yeah, Sin Games, exactly. Exactly. We still got a little bit of time for the 1 hour close, 50-minute close. Maybe we get another whoomp down. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. But again, I have my predefined strategy, right? And this is what we had to sweep. Not that. It makes a difference to me because the lows are here. Let's see, guys. If you entered the price has already moved $400 to the upside, especially from a scalping perspective. If you entered, your stop should already be at break even. Not financial advice, of course. I just took a 40% profit, laughing emoji. You wait. My man, 40% profit with how much capital? So if you want to go band for band, we can talk about it, but 40% on what? Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Bosco, I know, I thought it was sugar-free, but unfortunately it wasn't. I'm at my mom's place right now, and there was just some. They're not even mine. I normally do sugar-free. Yeah, Hitin Ahuaja 6373. I can't pronounce your name. We're talking baby numbers there. Now let's see. So hourly looks like this. 4 hour looks like this. If the 4 hour closes below here, 76,540, it would suggest further downside. Just saying it. I'm not a scalper, guys. I scalp sometimes, but from a swing trading perspective, yeah, Bosco, I have to big dog him because, like, I'm sorry, man. I have my levels, and if my levels aren't hit, right? What can you do? But I'm glad we caught that on the stream. I hope for everyone that entered, I hope if you entered, you're in some really solid profits right now. But I do ultimately think that we can get a bounce to significantly higher, and maybe this is the start of it. Let's see. I know we can get caught up with the 15-minute time frame, and of course, if you manage to get in here, amazing. But I am a zooming out kind of person. That's what's led me to make these trades that you're seeing right now. Look, my Bitcoin short up around 60K now. Lovely. My other Bitcoin short around 11K. Secure the 20K. Now we see, guys. Now we see. Give me another one. But if you entered this quickly, you have to protect your position. That's my non-financial advice, guys. Are we sinking? 500 likes and Matt will cancel tonight's plans. What are we? We're at like what? 350, 375, 375 likes. 392. Things are looking solid. We're climbing up. So the 1 hour close is coming. We got 1 minute and 36 seconds. You're still live. It's insane. Corwin, I was going for a record today. I hope you enjoyed your time. I think you said your time in the sun? Or was that someone else? No, I'm pretty sure you said something like that along those lines. Going for a walk in the sun. Yeah, I am live. I'm going for a record, and I think we may have we've maybe hit a record here with the live stream. 4 hours and 37 minutes, but it's going to be over 5 hour live stream. Love the music. Awesome. I found a new non-copyright stream background music, so going with that. I burned a little bit, but it was very nice. Guys, what if it's Friday and we get another 10 out of 10, 10 event? Not to bring back any horrible memories. All right, 76.5. We left a big wick to the downside. The 1 hour closed below the level. So this is something that I consider too, right? We swept up all of the lows, including this one. Just not that last one. Let's see. $100K subs by the end of 2026. I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard to grow on YouTube in crypto when no one cares about crypto. It's hard. But when the bull market comes back, I hope that I can guide my audience in the way that you're expecting. The only thing is, in a bull market, if I give realistic views of the market, I think people will be like, oh, this guy, he's boring. Godly red candle we need. I would love to see a nice drop. Still in my short. Yeah, Corwin, I'm still in my shorts too. My short is printing here, so it's looking very, very nice from that perspective. But I still think we get a squeeze higher. I don't think it's going to be as easy as just dropping continuously. I think we get a squeeze higher, and maybe it stems from a large wick like this. Now I have to stay. Now I have to stay until the market close. There's no excuse. I'm going to be live for at least another hour, guys. False breakdown. Oh, guys, I forgot to mention. Take a look. The majority were right. What comes first, 79K or 76K? 64% of you said 76K, and we got 76K. Would you look at that? 76,049. Gorgeous. Guys, we're market makers in this group. We're market makers. Locally, do I expect it to go further down? Normally, when we see this kind of wick to the downside, it does suggest that we can get a further move upwards. My level that I have been eyeing for a long has always been between this zone. Like right here. And we just about tapped into the upper border of that zone. So I'm monitoring closely. I need to see a sweep. That's all I'm looking for. Otherwise, guys, again, it's very, very important that you manage your positions well, because in a long weekend like this, you just never know. We could hear news that there's some targeted attacks again, and then the market just starts puking. So your position must be protected. Not financial advice, of course, but that's what I would do if I had entered. Still looking for an entry. Big Eddie channel. Sir, can I buy now? Yeah, I mean, what a question, man. What a question. If you've been tuning into the channel, you know my higher time frame analysis. So buying, I don't know. What I will say though is if we start getting closes below this wick for whatever reason, it would look extremely weak. But normally we wouldn't. When we create a wick like this, normally you don't. This is locally at least. Guys, remember, if you want to trade with me and see how I'm moving from a swing trading perspective, which is where I use a lot more capital, my actual trades in this market, I'm up 65K on my Bitcoin short and I've secured around 300K. And this one, I've secured 20K, up 11K. You know where to find me. First link in the description down below. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram. It is completely free because you're trading with your own capital. You just have to sign up with one of these links and you're good to go. Yeah, my shorts are looking pretty sweet at the moment. How's hype holding up? Oh, stocks going into the new. That's why we're dumping. Hype is dumping as well. New liquidity just popped up below 76. Is that so? Yeah, guys, I want to see us grab this. I would love to see 75. I just don't know if I would be greedy at that point. Is it possible we don't get a bounce and go straight to 72? Yep, it is possible. It is possible. Stops should be at break even already, guys, especially if you're true scalpers. Gregor, we got to sweep the level for me to justify it. And I don't like the fact that we didn't close back above 76.5, but let's see. Boom, boom, boom. We're dropping. Can we fill the wick? So we're in some crucial levels here, guys. If you didn't know, this yellow line that we're currently just below is important because it's the value area high of this entire range. So remember what I said, acceptance below here means that Bitcoin can move significantly lower despite lower time frame bounces. You don't want to see us accept below that level, which is 76,271, depending on which exchange you're looking at. And again, like I said, higher time frame trumps lower time frame. If the 4-hour candle closes like this, it's hideous. It's not a good candle at all. For bulls. I'm shorting, obviously, so I'm making money on the way down. I'm just looking for a potential long entry here. I'm inclined to think that we sweep up much lower than the wick if we make it down there. Like I'm talking down here. I think the month might close red for Bitcoin, to be honest, because we've never had 3 green monthly candles in a row in a bear market. Otherwise, maybe this time is different. Right now, though, on the higher time frames, the month is... it's red. Yeah, maybe I won't lose 6 figures on Zcash. Maybe I won't. Let's see. I think it could be a bloody weekend as well, to be honest, guys. Do you have any Monero, and what's your opinion? No, I don't have any Monero. I think that all cryptocurrencies will likely bleed to Bitcoin over a long enough time horizon. And I don't even think, if you compare Monero to Bitcoin, if you look at the Monero Bitcoin chart, it's probably doing like fuck all. Pardon the language. I remember at the beginning of the stream I was like, guys, I don't want to swear, but now it's been for 5 hours in, I couldn't care less. How do you go long on bluffing when you're already in a short? So unfortunately, you have to enable the setting. Sorry, I'll get to this when we're, let's see. Unfortunately, you have to enable the setting when when you're not in an existing trade. And if you are, you have to open up a sub account with your bluffing account to open a new trade like that. But if you're not in any trades, you can go in the top right corner on your bluffing account. Hopefully, and you go up here, you click settings, and you click one-way mode, and you go hedge mode. But I can't do it now because I'm in active short trades on bluffing. So I use either a sub account or I use weeks, where I have it already activated. But I would, like, honestly, sub accounts work great. Interesting 15-minute candle close. Bitcoin short, up almost 70K now. Purchase media, my man. I don't really trade on my phone, to be honest. 38 minutes ago, we got some news that essentially says the SEC delays plan to allow blockchain-based tokenized stocks. So this was supposed to be a bullish narrative. Guys, if I go long, you'll know I did not go long. Roth Trader, there is no we. You could have shorted hype if you wanted to. Vision Pulsed Fat Boy. 100%, man. That's actually what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting until here. I want to hit this zone. I really want to see us hit this zone over here. If we don't hit it, I don't trade it. Simple as that for me. I'm still in my short of hype. Awesome, man. Then why did you say we should have shorted if you're shorting? Good job. Weekend price action ain't nothing better. So it turns out that all we need for people to hop on the stream is some interesting Bitcoin price action. I'm gonna send a meme for Zcash for me. In my group. Thank you guys. I'm glad you're enjoying the music. A bit different. $76K is a critical level. Completely agree. Completely agree. We filled some of the wick. Now we're getting a bounce. Sin Games is bullish. Are we getting a move up from here? Guys, if you haven't already, what a live stream. It's been a solid one today. Destroy that like button. 412 likes? I think we could get to 500 likes. Market closes in 40 minutes. We got 40 minutes to hit another 90 likes. 88 likes. 88 likes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Shit. Matt, are you currently in Europe? I'm not going to tell you guys where I'm currently at. I'm in Canada. But I won't be here for long. Set it all. Down, da, da, da. $70. 5.7K. Into the anchored VWAP at not all of the liquidity was grabbed, guys. I want to see a move down. If we take a look at this chart, what does it suggest? Like, yeah, guys, I would love that. That would be perfect. I find it crazy that we didn't tap into this yet. Unbelievable. I know some more longs piled in. Sorry guys, I was just sending a quick update to the group. Hi guys, what's up? First day of Kevin Warsh is bearish. Guys, again, I don't care if I miss the trade. DV Yan, like I can't pronounce your username, but my man, I don't care if I miss a trade. I don't care. I'm a swing trader. Remember that, guys. I patiently wait for opportunities in the market. If I miss a scalp, I genuinely, at the bottom of my heart, I could not care less. Is it possible to take some liquidity clusters are fake, just artificially created by exchanges? Maybe, but so far they've proven to be pretty accurate. Egypt, awesome, man. Perfect Beyond, all the love from Egypt. Well, actually, my grandmother was born in Egypt. So, awesome. Always another trade around the corner. Sin Games, 100%, 100%. Yep, look guys, it's... Right now we're getting acceptance below the value area high, or we're flirting with it. I'm not gonna claim acceptance, but we got the close below on the 15 minutes. Now we're hovering just below it. It's crucial, this level is crucial. Because usually, if you, wow. Portfolio. Go, go, go. Dump it, dump it, dump it. Beautiful. 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 Now let's see, guys. We grabbed the liquidity We grabbed it. What's that? Now you want a reaction immediately. Immediately. Okay. 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 This is, sorry guys, I'm messaging my group right now. One moment. I'll get back to the stream shortly. I'm hoping for a reaction from around this zone. I'm hoping for a reaction around this zone. All right, let's get back to the stream. It's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. If you texted me on Telegram to join my group, you should have got an automated message back. 100% Grigor, this is a little bit dubious. Sorry, it's actually 1%. I did 1%. And then would get a dump as per my above. Now we see. Now we see, guys. Now we see. Now we see. So right now, someone was asking me on the stream about the bull market support band and how it reacts. So normally in a bear market, when you get rejected right before the 200-day moving average, you can find support at the bull market support band. You can. So I entered the trade. Streaming. Okay. Guys, I have to say, if we don't bounce from around this zone, like a solid one, I would simply just close my trade. I would simply just close my trade. So let's see. Let's see what happens. If we just capitulate lower, then it is what it is. Also, we need a significant bounce. Otherwise, if we just so my one second. Now I'm distracted because I'm talking with you guys, but I'm also updating the community. Sorry. Significant bounce here going into the 4-hour. Beef. I'm going crazy. My eyes are like, woo! If we don't get a significant bounce here before the daily close, I will simply close position early. Long weekends are notorious for and we're just dumping, guys. Okay. Okay. There is no volume, mate. Guys, it's totally okay. All you can do with trading is look at good risk to reward opportunities, and I saw this as a good risk to reward opportunity. Considering the fact, guys, I need to remind you, my short is, excuse my language, is printing. I'm up almost 80 grand on my unrealized profits for the short, secured around 300K. And this one, I'm going to try to make a $500,000 trade, which would be absolutely awesome. Yeah. So I'm currently down $700 on my long trade. The short here is up here. And now we see what happens with this price action. I thought dump was beautiful. What do you mean? The dump is beautiful. The dump is beautiful. The dump is beautiful. Absolutely, it is beautiful. Guys, when I take a trade, I risk what I'm comfortable risking. And normally on the streams, I risk way less, but now I'm actually risking 1% of the trading portfolio. So let's see how the price action develops. It's beautiful in the sense of I'm holding swing shorts from higher. If we don't get the reaction here, then the chart is cooked. I believe we were chopping, no probs, man. Also, we're just kind of bleeding lower, bleeding lower. What is this? What is this? Okay. I'm hoping for a wick. I'm hoping for a wick. See the level I highlighted? We grabbed the liquidity. We tapped into the bottom of the bull market support band. We did not quite go all the way down to here, but this is good enough from my perspective. I'm risking 1% of my trading portfolio. I took a long, guys, to be perfectly clear with you. I'm printing on my shorts, absolutely printing. And these are way bigger positions than my longs, right? So, yeah, that's that. Now we see if we get a reaction. Can we hold above the level? I want to reclaim the value area high. I want to reclaim the value area high. Guys, remember, all the trades that I take in this market, the bigger ones that I'm constantly showing you, 78K in profits on my shorts, and I'm currently down $200 on my long. In my group, it's completely free. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram to join my private group. It's where I share all of my trades and my overall market analysis. The only requirement is that you've signed up with any of these affiliate links down below and you start trading on there as you normally do. I typically use Bluffin. It's my go-to exchange. You can see it's where I'm absolutely printing on my Bitcoin short from higher. And now it's essentially a hedge. So now we see how the price action develops. I'm already on Bluffin. How do I join? If you're already on Bluffin and you've signed up with me, you DM me the keyword CBM and you click the button already joined and you're good to go. But if you didn't sign up with me, you have to make a new account, transfer your funds over, and then you can join. I like your level-headed approach on the chart. Thanks, my man. Guys, I've been waiting for this. A lot of you were saying you missed the opportunity. And even now, everyone that went long here, if you didn't protect your position, well, you got stopped. You're in a loss right now. However, there's a chance that I just get a loss on this trade too. If there's no bounce, there's no bounce. But this is a logical bouncing zone from my analysis. We've talked about it. We were losing the 77.6K level. And I see that there's a lot of new people on the stream, especially after we Especially after we took the trade. Naturally, more people tune in, which makes sense. But just to give you some overall analysis here, guys. So Bitcoin was hovering around this weekend low that we established. And usually when you get a weekend low, you want to see Bitcoin reclaim it over the course of the week. The only issue is that we did not manage to reclaim it over the course of the week. 4-hour candle closes above, great. I like that kind of confirmation. But when you zoom out a bit more and you look at the daily, hideous, because we would wick above and not get the close. And therefore, I was expecting to grab all of this downside liquidity. And that's a logical trade for me. I was waiting for it. I was patient. Will the trade play out? Only time will tell. But the way that I'm going to structure this is that if we get favorable price action and this moves all the way up to 76,271, I will probably move my stop loss to break even, assuming we get the bounce. So now we see, guys. Now we see. I was patient. Now we see if it paid off. And if it doesn't pay off and we just dump, well, good thing I am giga short in this market. So let's see. I like it. It's a good position to be in. I'm up $50 on the trade. My target for the long would actually be up to like that 79K level if we can get that favorable price action. But like I said, I'm not going to mess around, guys. We're going into a long weekend. And so the way that I would structure this is if we reclaim the value area high, I would expect Bitcoin to continue to chop around there. And so I would move my stop loss to break even. And if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. That's how I play these trades. Roth Trader, my man, I don't look at the 1-minute chart. Still dumping. Still dumping. Still dumping. Sorry, guys. There's so many things going on at once. Now we wait. Crypto King 726. All the details for my trades are shared within my group. We catching this falling knife? Zcash. Check 2 weeks liquidity. Sure. Let's check the 2 weeks liquidity. Guys, that flew by with the price action. What an awesome stream. Guys, if you enjoyed it, make sure to absolutely destroy that like button. We're sitting at 442 likes. I think we can get to over 500 likes. We had a lot of fun on the stream. There was boring price action. Some of you guys weren't watching for a while, and now we've doubled the viewers in literally a matter of minutes simply because of the price action, taking a trade. I remember I left for a little bit to grab a Red Bull, and then you guys started dumping the price on me. And some of you guys were saying, well, you missed it. And now here we are just chopping around. So let's see how the price action develops, guys. This was awesome. Very, very happy with, sometimes you get unlucky with the price. You could stay live all day, but if you don't get good price action, well, you don't get good price action, right? Yamal, I don't need to pass a funding challenge because I already make enough money trading. So that's not necessary. I could try to show you guys, but guys, again, all the trades that I share in this market outside of my live stream, some more analysis. I'm currently up a few $100s on the trade so far. But all the analysis that I share outside of the live stream, because I don't do these all the time, my bigger trades in this market, this is a smaller position. You know where to find me. The first link in the description down below. If you DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, it is completely free because you're trading with your own money with any of these exchanges down below. My go-to is Bluffin. You can see that's where I'm shorting, but I also use Weeks for other trades. So whatever exchange works for you, in the description down below, you can sign up, get access to my group. It is free because you're trading with your own capital. We have some people trading with $500, some with 1,000, some with 10,000, some with 100,000, some with even a couple million. Whatever your portfolio size is, should be good to join that group for free. So let's see here. Can we get a bounce? It's a logical bouncing zone. So let me go over, I think because there's some viewers here, I'd like to explain why I decided to take it. First and foremost, let's start with the higher time frames. I am bearish on Bitcoin. I think that over the course of this year, Bitcoin will likely drop significantly more. I think that 60K wasn't the bear market lows. I'm still betting on the price action dropping, and I'm holding my swing short positions where I'm currently up around 75K on this trade. It's just hovering right now. However, in the more immediate short term, this is a potential bouncing zone for Bitcoin. And the reasons are as follows. First and foremost, we've swept the value area high of this range. This is a big range that we've been in, and the value area high typically acts as support. If we get acceptance below the level, which is actually found at around $76,300, so we need to go up and reclaim it. If it acts as resistance on the way back up, then Bitcoin can bleed much, much lower. So we swept the value area high. We have this bull market support band as well, which is pivotal to Bitcoin's price action. In bear markets, Bitcoin typically taps into this bull market support band, and it acts as resistance. It's made up of exponential and simple moving averages. Now, when Bitcoin rejects right before tapping into its 200-day moving average, which we've seen in previous cycles, right before tapping into it, we reject this dark blue line. It usually finds temporary support near the bottom of its bull market support band, which is at around 75,742. That's the bottom. And we wicked below the level. Therefore, it makes sense from my perspective to go long. Also, knowing that when we were looking at the liquidity maps, you can see here that there was some liquidity to be grabbed to the downside, as there is also some liquidity to the upside. So we had all of this liquidity now, which was essentially grabbed. Look at that. So now we have some short liquidity, up to 76 already, and we grabbed a big cluster of long liquidity. So from a risk to reward perspective, and remember, there's no guarantees in this market. Trading is all about probabilities. But from a risk to reward perspective, all of this confluence leads me to believe that Bitcoin could have gotten a bounce from around this zone. And so far, I mean, it's just a little bit of a bounce. It's still an ugly 4-hour candle. I'm still longer term or more medium term bearish on Bitcoin. but you can see why it was a logical longing zone after grabbing that liquidity, after tapping into the value area high, and after tapping into the bottom of the bull market support band. When I trade, I look for confluence zones, which basically just means what are a lot of different indicators that are tying into this level where we can expect some kind of reaction for Bitcoin. And this was one of those levels. Can the trade not work out? Absolutely. This is horrible price action for Bitcoin. But I'm just letting you know that this is an area where you can potentially get a bounce. And exactly as you're saying here, Jay Tinman, what I'm trying to do with my channel and my trades is to teach you guys how to fish, not just, what is it? I always forget the saying. You can bring a horse to water, but you can't force it to drink the water. So I'm just doing my best to teach you guys what I'm looking at. And it's all about risk to reward. I need to also give you the understanding. I need you guys to understand that, sorry, my words are all fumbled because I've been doing this now for almost 6 hours. I need you guys to understand that I am still swing short in this market, which basically means I am still betting on the price going down. I still think we go down over the higher time frames, medium time frames. But again, lower time frames, this is a potential bounce zone. So let's see now. Now we just wait. Guys, if the stock market continues this bounce here, maybe Bitcoin gets a little bit of relief. But if we close the day, like this is looking not the best. Like if we bleed lower, the daily candle closes in, does this say 11 minutes? So, yeah. Let's see, guys. The price is just hovering around the level. This, I'd much prefer a reaction here, but from a risk to reward, it made sense. Anyways, let's go through the comments, guys. I'm choking on my words. I've been doing this for 5 hours and 30 minutes. The longest live stream ever. Not ever, but bro, we are with you in live stream, but you don't share your stop loss and TP. Sam Jan, my man, all of my targets and how I operate in this market is within my group, guys. The group is free. If you give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. If you teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. Exactly. 74K won't be today. Hells yeah, teach a man to fish. Can you check NVIDIA? Bitcoin often follows it. I'm trading small amounts for now, but I will put, okay, perfect. Do you think we see a big dump soon, like 10 out of 10, where we drop 10K on Bitcoin in a single day? I'm not a fortune teller, but if that happened, to be perfectly clear, despite me taking a long, I would absolutely love it because I would be making so much money on the way down. Ooh. You mean I have been watching for 6 hours and it's just my third day as a subscriber? Macau, my man, you've been watching for 6 hours and you haven't... Wow, man. I can't believe you've only been a subscriber for that short period of time and you've been watching for 6 hours. Crazy. Thanks for the live streams. Love it. Respect for taking the time. You think Bitcoin will go up again to fill the CME gap of 84K? I actually don't. I don't think Bitcoin will go that high, if I had to guess. That's an ugly 4-hour candle close. It's an ugly 4-hour candle close. What are you doing with Zcash? I'm still in my trade. Nothing has changed, right? Nothing has changed for me. Come on, Bitcoin, give me something. Or are we just going to capitulate lower? My targets would be, I want to reclaim 76.4. I would love to, sorry, 76.3. You guys are silly, man. Talha, what a silly question. You're holding a short, but when Bitcoin goes up, how do you not get liquidated? Guys, if you're new to the channel, I've been shorting Bitcoin since $123,000. Then I took full profits from that position, shorted again at 97K. You can see here that for me to lose all of this realized profit, my break-even price is $93,000 on Bitcoin. 93, which I wouldn't let it get to that point. I'm holding a swing short trade for lower because I think that Bitcoin can ultimately go lower. My realized profit is here, and some of you are obsessed with liquidation prices. $150,000 would be my liquidation price on this. But let's be real. Come on. Fuck. I have to say though, that 4-hour candle is absolutely hideous on Bitcoin. I'll settle for just 76. Is this a bear market relief rally? We move close up to 40%-ish, which is the closest to 50% rally. Big Eddie channel. Thanks, sir. Matt, you're welcome. Justin Morale 4602. With proper risk management to make that kind of money on a short trade, you need to have a significant amount of capital. Look, this is my main trading account on Bluffin, and I'm currently holding this amount of capital on my account. So I hope that answers your question. This isn't me taking, $20,000 and then going all in with 100x leverage on a short. That's not how it works. I use proper risk management when it comes to trading crypto. And my non-financial advice is that you do the same if you're serious about trading crypto, because it's the only thing that actually lasts. Proper risk management. What's the group? The group is where I share all of my own trades and my market analysis. So whenever I take any new big swing trades, like the one I've been holding on shorting Bitcoin, my group members are the first to know. It's a completely free group because you're trading with your own capital. So, yeah. Yeah? Maybe, yeah.
Well, isn't the stock market closed?
It doesn't matter. Bitcoin's
Dumping?
Yeah.
Yes.
But no, we're getting a pump. Right now we're getting a pump, so I'm betting on it. Okay. You know that people can hear my conversation with you right now, so please. What am I doing? My mom just came downstairs. I'm currently in my mom's basement visiting. You know the funny memes where it's like you're in your mom's basement? The crypto trader in his mom's basement? Guys, I have my setups everywhere. Everywhere that I go, I have my studio setups to make sure that I can film content and trade. And yeah. Anyways. Oh, mom, so cute. Yeah, she came down. She's like, what is going on? Like, the stock market is closed. Why are you still live streaming? Well, because I want to. It's been a great live stream. My eyes are watering. We're getting close to the 6-hour mark. And I honestly think I'm going to run it for another... I think I'll run it for at least the 6-hour mark. We're at 5 hours and 45 minutes. There's no reason for me to stop now. I'm wired. I already answered your question about the bear market relief rally. Divi, I'm just going to call you Divi6027. Please stop spamming the same question in the chat because I have been addressing your questions. You just have to listen to my responses. I think that this is a bear market relief rally, what we're seeing for Bitcoin. Now, is the extent of the rally over? Like, was almost 83K the top? It's possible. I'm speculating on a short-term bounce, though. Let's get it, bro. It's been a great stream. Thank you, Yaz Shah. Hi, Matt. New subscriber here from the Isle of Man. Awesome. Awesome, guys. Awesome. If you haven't already, destroy that like button. And let's get this to 500 likes. Can you run this stream for 4 more hours? Ada Love 7564. 4 more hours? Oh man. I'm probably gonna have to say no. If you guys get it to 1,000 likes, maybe. But you have 30 minutes to get it to 1,000 likes without paying for bots. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know. Some Adderall stream right here. Actually, no. Guys, my eyes are watering and I'm tired and I've just been ripping some coffee. I had 1 Red Bull. But some of these, there's some German guys, like I was saying, that just absolutely go crazy on the live streams. They go crazy and their tolerance is like 8 hours, 10 hours. And I think that some of these guys take some stuff because they do it every day. It's crazy. Today's a special day. We've been at it for... Est-ce que je peux avoir un régulier?
Un quoi?
Un régulier.
Non.
Oui, non, je suis correct, c'est 4 heures, je suis correct. Un régulier,
Je
c'est
l'ai déjà fait, Mathieu, il goûte exactement.
Non, mais je veux...
OK. À 5 heures, on mange. T'as 1 heure.
Qu'est-ce qu'on mange? Ego streams. Steph Man, respect. Respect, guys, respect. I want to go to bed and binge watch. Please stop streaming. Bro, if Iran and US have agreement, what is Bitcoin next target? If Iran and US have agreement, Bitcoin next target is 55K. Let's see. Let's see, guys. I don't think that any agreement would push Bitcoin to like new all-time highs. Because historically what happens is in bear markets, Bitcoin just underperforms the stock market. It doesn't matter if the stock market goes up, Bitcoin will likely continue to underperform it. So that's what it is, right? Oui, oui, merci beaucoup, lol. C'est très bien. Ton accent est français? Yeah, I am French, guys. French is actually my first language, but I'm French Canadian. Doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. We're still riding the stream. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Now we see, can we get a little cheeky bounce? Hey, nice French. I can actually understand what you were saying. Haha, thanks. Like and like. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Are you a model? No, I'm not, but thank you for the compliment. I am not. So now we see. We're kind of just hovering 75.9. First time see your stream, love it. Model for baby gap. All right, guys. So stock market closed like this. If we take a look at the liquidity for Bitcoin, we grab the downside liquidity, and I think that what we're seeing here is, we have that upside cluster. I would like to see that upside cluster be grabbed a little bit. But what if we don't get the bounce? Is the question, right? Can you do another live stream tomorrow? Guys, this is a 6-hour live stream. Tomorrow I'm going to be off. So the answer is no, unfortunately. No live stream tomorrow. I'm going to do some live streams over the week, and then I'm going to be doing some live streams sometimes on the weekends, but mostly videos. Guys, this is an ugly daily Bitcoin candle. Ugly, 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 ugly. I don't like this choppy price action. I would like to see a sweep higher if we can get it. Bro, can ETH reach 2100 level today? It's possible. Just update us on the private group. Yeah, guys, that's the other thing. If you want my market analysis, whenever I jump in and out of trades, if anything significant happens and I can't come on the YouTube channel because that's just the reality of things. I do these streams sometimes and I post my YouTube videos, but sometimes I'm just not able to come on the YouTube channel. But any significant updates that I make in terms of my trades or any new market analysis, it's shared within my Telegram and it is completely free, guys. The only thing is that you'd have to sign up with any of these links down below, any of these exchanges, and you trade on there as you normally do with your own capital, and you get access to my group for free. So that's that. You DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram, and then you can join my private group. It'll bring you here. You click send message, you type CBM, and you'll be greeted with an automated message. It's basically me telling you what is required to join. It looks daunting, it really isn't. You sign up, you have a deposit, and you trade with your own money. And then once you've signed up, you basically just click, I signed up with you, ready to join. You will be asked for your user ID, which basically just allows us to check if you signed up with me, and then you're good to go. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Insane if it dumps further. It is, but I'm more than happy if it dumps further. Because I have a massive short position open. Yes, Jordan 36er, you do have to use my link to sign up. I don't know about you, but this looks like a weak bounce. It kind of does. So we got one 15-minute close. I might close. I want to see us at least tap into the value area high. I would really like to see that. Monday market closed. Tuesday will be a crazy day. Agreed. Can we get to 500? 511 likes. View live in control room. Can you go live every day? I can do my best. Can you explain why it's likely that we get rate cuts this year? It's likely that we get, rate hikes this year. It's quite simple. Inflation is out of control, and they can't cut rates into inflation. Otherwise, you risk inflation getting even more out of control. And they have a dual mandate, you know, price stability, inflation needs to remain under control, but they're also worried about maximum employment. So it's a bit of a balancing act that the Fed has to do. I really do appreciate you, Matt. You have made it into a very small group of YouTube channels I watch regularly. Awesome. Very happy about that, my man. Thank you. What are we eating? Carl Gang. Yeah. When your mom comes downstairs and tells you, it's time to have dinner soon. That's funny. One second. I'm in his group, and you are a legend, Matsir. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man, and thank you for the positive comment. This is a weak bounce. I won't lie. I have an urge here to. Gosh, it is a weak bounce, isn't it? I don't like how we're rejecting below 76K, guys. But let's see. Let's see. I'm still swing short, right? I'm still swing short. Boom. Nothing better than mama's food. Yeah, guys. Looks like a weak bounce. If it looks like a weak bounce, if it seems like a weak bounce, probably is a weak bounce. Let's see. Yeah, me neither, Yusuf Geo. I'm not liking these green candles. Not the reaction I was hoping for. Matsir, 5.5 hours and counting. Listen, I appreciate you. I see here on my dashboard 6 hours almost. So let's see. We're gonna make it to 6 hours and then maybe we... All right. So you can see that the broader crypto market is rejecting, and normally we have some dumpy price action. How is the liquidity looking though? We got those shorts. We got those shorts to the upside. Maybe we grab this to the downside. Let's see, guys. Anyways, I seen the future. We are cooked, boys. I don't know, man. If you're in my group, you're definitely not cooked because I'm holding my swing shorts from higher. So I'm definitely not cooked. That's for sure. Yeah, guys, there's liquidity all the way down to 70K. As I said, I'm playing a short-term bounce here. Legends. Right now, we are heading into the long weekend. The markets are closed. You would want to see a bigger bounce here. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this price action, really. And we have to see how this price action develops. What would you do if you weren't in a short? Well, man, I've been in a short for so long, and I've added to my short, and I've taken new shorts. It's a really, really tough question. My base case is that Bitcoin will move lower over the course of this year. I still think we're going below $60,000. But from a trading perspective, this is a logical zone for me to hedge a little bit. So I'm up like $800 on this trade, but it's looking like a bit of a weak bounce here. It's a weak bounce until it isn't, right? Guys, I think that's a wrap. We've done just over 6 hours of live stream. It's been a great one. If you want my broader market updates, how I'm jumping in and out of positions from my swing trades, you know where to find me. I've been giga shorting Bitcoin. I've added to my position. I've been shorting other cryptocurrencies as well, making money on the way down because ultimately I think the market will head lower, even though I took a scalp long today. DM me the keyword CBM on Telegram to join my private group. It's free. You trade with your own capital. Any of these links work. I typically like Bluffin as my go-to exchange. And that's a wrap. If you enjoyed the live stream, make sure to smash that like button, subscribe, turn on the post notification bell, and stay tuned for a video, likely on Sunday, and it will be a video update, not a live stream. Live streams are for the week. I'll see you in the next video, and have a lovely weekend.